Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute, this will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now!
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now! With my friends, Mom!
Hey, don't do that, me! Hey, I'm here too!
Mom! I'm gaming with my friends! What do you want?
Hey,
And I'm streaming, Mom! Mom!
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Only 5 minutes left. A fire team that fights together stays together. Double down. Tell them to line up faster. Fantastic work.
Oh my God. I didn't just do that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I think Marv would have been very proud of me that moment.
See here. You didn't make it, Grease.
Here? Did you get out?
Ah! Ah! I don't know what happened there. Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia. And I hate it. Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. There's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there.
Which
And-
should be an upcoming update that's...
What the hell is that?
That is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to
So
Barry.
is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along.
their
You're doing
prop?
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh fuck! What was that? What was that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah. You know what, T? You know I will get you for this.
Yeah,
I will
Oh,
get you.
bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Oh, well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your EM?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No. Just
Magna.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
That switch does not seem to do anything. Exactly. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here. One of these switches here.
That was not us.
Again. Alright.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What?
She didn't
I thought
say
you were in
that.
another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard Mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
I'll tell you what, I know, I'm gonna take a seat over here.
Maker.
The maker. You're probably told not to speak to strangers. And that's fine. That's fine. My name is T. And over there's my...
Was that you squeaking?
Ooh, no, that wasn't. I heard that.
Yeah, that's now I hear you squeaking.
I heard
What was that? It sounded like a voice.
I don't... It did.
Yeah, it wasn't your... Because
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't...
doesn't
Nothing got
sound
caught
like
in my throat. There was... I marked it, but... It was a mumble. Did you... You heard that, right?
100%.
Cat, I swear, are you really doing this to me? Are you seeing this? Ah! Damn it, Cat! Don't... Oh my God! The cat... You little jerk! Man? What did you do to my game, Cat? I swear to God.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very... Wow, hang on. It's a very rushed... It sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely got in it, definitely.
I mean, something's.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go into the green room?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here. Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just gonna come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. Overriding it could destroy my software, but I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. But I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past. But I see futures in companions and you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is gonna be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. am I crying at a video game? Oh my god. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute.
I'll move your butt just a little bit. There you go.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah,
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
that might be.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper? Did you just whisper?
Keep going. Everything you got.
Oh, I don't know. I'm worried.
He's back at red.
Come on.
Oh no.
Steve
We got him.
Sailor! Steve Sailor! You did it! You did it! Congratulations, Steve Sailor! You just picked up your second seal, and it's a motherfucking raid seal! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
I fucking love it when T gets hyped.
The teammate entirely of your clan. Hold on. I'm going for it.
Yeah, you just saw 80 inches of me touching my nipples on your wall. You're never gonna look at your wall the same way again. Okay. What's up, everybody? Let's get something straight right here. Some little Twitch dad juju coming your way. Do not let anybody tell you different. You are amazing. You are something. And I am thrilled to have you here. How you doing, everybody? You are gaming with the Team Monster. Well, not gaming with the Team Monster. We were gaming Monday. I almost gamed tonight. Look at that. Look at that. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. Mika. With that resub. How about that? Mika. I need you to go back, Mika. I need you to go back. And I need you to... I need you to watch the last Grim Gazette that I recorded. You can also wait until tomorrow and check out Grim Gazette Part 1. In the weird news, I talk a little bit about something that happened in F1, and it was hella fun. It was hella fun to talk about. And I'm not going to say that the conversation degraded to talking about how beautiful F1 drivers are, but the conversation could have very well turned towards talking about how incredibly hot F1 drivers are. I'm just saying. So there you go. I need your help. I'm picking up the boyfriend from the airport tomorrow. I want to troll him while playing the most unhinged, strange music in the car and pretend it's my normal driving mix. Okay. Let's talk about this, chat. Let's talk about this as a group. If you really wanted to make someone feel uneasy and they got in the car and you're just like, oh, this is the music I chill out to, what would you play for somebody to make them feel completely uneasy? I would recommend Himalayan throat singing. Mr. Bungie. Ooh, Mr. Bungie. I don't even know Mr. Bungie, but I'm thinking like, yeah, I want to go with Himalayan throat singing. Let's see. And then you make it a mix. So we know we've got Himalayan throat singing in here. I'm trying to think of anything else unsettling. Anyone up for the Wiggles? The Wiggles? How about the Wiggles? I mean, for anybody that has kids or were kids, fruit salad, yummy, yummy. You know what I mean? Ooh. Okay. We have that. Let's see. Hi, Benedict. Not yet. Not true time yet. John Cage. Anything from composer John Cage. That stuff is pretty unhinged. It's definitely... okay. Now, if you really want to go for a deep pull, no, Teletubbies would also work. So, okay, so you have Himalayan throat singing. You've got the Wiggles, maybe some Teletubbies, but every fourth song, Hip to Be Square by Huey Lewis and the News. And you don't notice. And every time it comes on, you go, wow, I love this song. Wow, I love this song. And then as you get closer to the apartment, or when you pull in the apartment, just look at the new boyfriend and go, do you like Huey Lewis and the News? I mean, they were a little new way when I first listened to them, but when sports came out, I think they found their own sound. I'm hoping, Panic, you get the reference. Because that's the way you have to deliver it. Oh, yeah, that'd be another one. But like, you go Badger, you do the Badger song, you do the song that never ends. And and then again, every fourth song, Hip to Be Square by Huey Lewis and the News. And that's the thing. As soon as you pull up the apartment, you stop, you go, do you like Huey Lewis and the News? And that's how you have to deliver it. I recommend, and if you don't get the reference, hold on a minute. Oh, okay, so you are you do get the reference, because I was about to look up the clip.
Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, cause they are so awesome. Narwhals swimming in the ocean, pretty big and pretty wide.
Yeah, you're gonna traumatize this poor man. You're absolutely gonna traumatize this poor man. For anybody over on YouTube, yes, we are looking for any weird or unsettling clips or unsettling music that one of my mods, Panic, can play for someone who has never met them in real time. Okay, and I do think we're on to something. The important thing is Yelvis, but don't go with the Fox. That's an easy one. Do Stonehenge. Stonehenge is a little deeper cut. But yeah, Stonehenge from Yelvis. I mean, what does the Fox say is that's an annoying song. That is a straight up just nails on chalkboard annoying song. But Stonehenge is absolutely brilliant. Stonehenge is wonderful. So I would recommend Stonehenge. Psy, Gangnam Style. Got to throw in Gangnam Style. Pretty Fly for a White Guy. Oh, anything from Lamphao. Lamafo. Laughing my ass. Laughing my. Yeah. LMFAO. Thank you. LMFAO. It would roll off the tongue easier if I did that. LMFAO. Either the Yeah song or, party gonna house tonight. Everybody gonna have a good time. And I mean, and the thing is, whatever you say about the songs that are playing, make it contradictory. Isn't this a sweet song? God, this makes you smile all the time. Oh, there we go. And if this comes on at a stoplight and you're sitting there, that's what you do. That's what you do. You do the Rick Ashley, you know. You got to do the thing with the fists.
This is great. Anyone want a hug? No hugs.
And now Pip's in the house. So Pip, here's the thing. So Panic's BF, who she hasn't met in real time, is flying in for a visit. Okay, we are trying to put the most unsettling music she can have in the car, listening from the drive to the airport all the way to the apartment. I'm so far on the list. We have the Teletubbies, we have the Wiggles, we have Yelvis, we have Himalayan throat music. Do you have anything that you would suggest, baby? The thing I have said though is that every fourth song, and it's always the fourth song, it go, 3 songs. Yeah, not Be My Yoko Ono, just straight up Yoko Ono. But what happens is 3 songs will play, and then the fourth song will always be Hip to Be Square by Huey Lewis and the News. So it's just reoccurring, and every time it plays again, she has to be like, oh, I love this song. I haven't heard this song in a long time. I forgot how much I love this song. And at the very end, she gets to her apartment, she looks over at the boyfriend and go, so tell me something. Do you like Huey Lewis and the News? I think it's a brilliant idea. Baby. I do. All right, let me finish this. Ooh. Twitch Dad be live. And let's see. I'm going to do that. Okay. So this is a great way to get things started. I appreciate this. You have no idea how right now I just oh, hey, Arelis, good to see you. How are you, Arelis?
That's what I appreciate about you.
Yeah, so right now, everybody, I am, I'm very appreciative of everybody here right now. I'm in a good place right now. It's gonna be a probably somewhat condensed stream tonight because I'm gonna have to get up. Got some work for the day job to take care of. So it is going to be my duty to make sure that I get up and I take care of stuff early on the day job. And it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. Change is good. Change is good. I'm just gonna let that hang. Change is good. Change, is good.
Flo, we've discussed this.
We have discussed this,
Mornings are
though.
for coffee and contemplation.
Yes.
Chief, she's
Coffee and contemplation.
And that is exactly what I will be doing tomorrow. And yeah, I mean, and seriously, Cammy, that was a very sweet thing that you did. I'm enjoying it. Thank you. I do enjoy that's my first in a long time bit of fan art, and so I really appreciate that. I did note the cheeky shovel, and I'm still trying to figure out how to work a little more into things. I think the first merch for that should be, I really think it should be like a mug that's got the interface on it with the word with the proclamation of shovel on there. Shovel. But I'm also trying to figure out how I can also, parlay that into other things. But it is weird how people have kind of latched onto that. I'm still trying to understand that. Real quick, I should mention too, it is now currently Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. 5 days. We have 5 days until the long awaited, highly anticipated Titan Taco Tuesday charity stream. Matter of fact, I should take care of this real quick. I should put in the announcement about that in here. Hope everybody had a nice Valentine's Day. And when I say nice Valentine's Day, that could cover a lot of things. That could cover just giving yourself a day off and a bit of self-love. It could be you going out and having a date night. Honestly, whatever it is, so long as you were good to yourself and you were in a good place mentally, that is, in my opinion, the best way to. That's the best way to deal with. Did it not work? It didn't work. All right, let me try that again. Oh, I guess I didn't say done. All right, we'll try this again. Or maybe I need to have it visible and then I can make the change. I don't know. No, I do know. I wrote the effing book on this, so I should have it down. Okay. All right. What? That's weird. It just did it. And then it reset. Let's go back again. There it is. There we go. All right. All right. Make it a little more T9C, and then I put it up here next to the gatos that you don't see because there are no gatos. Right now, I am currently gato free. That will change as soon as I shake the thing and the kittehs come running. Oh. Or one of them decides to just jump up on the desk. Hello, Benedict. How are you tonight? Hi, everybody. Yes, we have the Titan Taco Tuesday charity stream. That is coming, and I'm looking forward to it. Did want to also mention too, we are go for Wayside Inn. Right now, I am keeping an eye on my texts because I'm trying very hard to get in touch with the man, the myth, the legend, Phil Rossi, so that he and his better half can kind of tell me, okay, what dates do we have? Because we're gonna have to do an emergency audible on the Masonic temple, on the Masonic Theater. The Masonic Theater we were supposed to be investigating in March. Yeah, apparently they double booked it, and we were the ones that got double booked. So we are getting shifted. Yo, hey, Sonny, how are you? How are you, daughter? Been a crazy day. Just throwing that out there. It has been a crazy day. But you know what? Don't let anybody tell you different. Don't let anybody tell you different. You are made of star stuff, and you are awesome. You are not defined by your. You are not defined by what is asked of you. You are defined by what you ask of yourself. You are a master or a mistress of your own fate, and you should work better at cultivating your passion. Okay? The passions are what drive you. The passions are what define you. The passions that you have in life, those are what define you and make you a really neat person to be around. So remember that, everybody. That is the takeaway. That is the takeaway for today from Twitch Dad. So yeah, okay. Just, I want to make that clear. That is the takeaway from tonight.
Hallelujah!
Okay.
Holy shit! Where's the Tylenol?
Thank you. And we're doing some footage review tonight, and I finally remembered. To not only
That's what I appreciate about you.
I not only remembered to fire it up here on Twitch, but I also fired it up over on YouTube. So for all the people that are watching on YouTube, yo, how are you? Thank you for being here tonight. For those of you who are watching, we are doing evidence review. Eventually, we're getting around to it. The plan is that we're going to go back to Anaheim, Antietam. Antietam, as you all know, is And if you don't know, you're about to find out. Antietam is a battlefield in the state of Maryland, and it was the bloodiest day. It was the bloodiest one day of combat in the American Civil War. We've already mentioned. We already captured on the ghost tubes. We captured an EVP, really juicy EVP, followed very quickly by
shovel.
And I finished up that clip of the ladies in the church. They're now currently walking out of the church, and Pip is wearing her fucking puffy coat, that fucking puffy coat, and yeah, she was upset because she thought she got a really good sound, she had captured another VP. Turned out it was just her coat. So now that is her fucking puffy coat. It keeps her warm, which was good because the fucking puffy coat, that's really tough to say too with the censor button, but the fucking puffy coat. It's great for this particular investigation because it was actually in February that the ladies went to Antietam without the boys. I'm still trying to remember where we were in February. I'm trying to remember where we were in February, baby. I mean, you and Tina went off and did your own thing. And then at the beginning of February, you guys were, I'm stumped, but we got footage to look at. Okay. Now, if we burn through the footage quickly, I think what's going to happen is I'm going to call an audible, and we're going to crack into the footage from the distillery. Now, you heard me right. We in 2023, we investigated the Belmont Farm Distillery. And we did say, Cammie, that we thought we were in Charleston, but the thing is, when we were in Charleston, that was March. We didn't go down in February. We went down in March. So there was something in February where Phil and I were not there, but Tina and Pip got together and they did the thing. So I'm not sure what happened there. Color me curious, but I'm trying to remember where we were. No, we weren't ill. I know we weren't ill. The only other option I have here is I can do this. I can go and scroll back to February. Let's see. And it was a week where the Rossies did not have the kids. Nope. Now, we were filming Couples Weekend, and then on the 26th, we went back. So it was the weekend of the 11th. And right now, the weekend of the 10th and 11th, I got nothing here. No, it wasn't March, honey. You guys went in February, and then we went up to Antietam after we filmed Couples Weekend. I have it in the planner. So, it was February when you guys went up there, when you two went up there. So again, the mystery deepens. So, going back though to Valentine's Day, like I said, I hope you all had a nice, chill Valentine's Day. Speaking of the Rossies, Pip and I got together with the two of them, and we actually went out like rock stars in the middle of the week. We went out in the middle of the week, and we went and saw not Sense and Sensibility, the other one, Pride and Prejudice. So Pride and Prejudice. The version that we saw was the one with I cannot believe this movie is almost 20 years old. But it's the one with Keira Knightley and Matthew McFadden. And if you're curious, Matthew McFadden, well, he is going to be in the new Deadpool. He is the guy apparently running the TVA. So I'm anxious to see how he does this, because I've seen Matthew McFadden in some light comedy, and he's quite funny. So putting him opposite of Ryan Reynolds in full Deadpool mode, I think it's gonna be hella funny. But last night he was Mr. Darcy, and wow, it was lovely. I had not seen that version of Pride and Prejudice, and I understand now why. The thing about Jane Austen whether it's Pride and Prejudice, I don't know. Sense and Sensibility, I think, was an easier watch for me. I think what was annoying in the Jane Austen films that I've seen, and I think this is just my overall. I think it just picks at a little pet peeve of mine. It's always a miscommunication. It's always a miscommunication in these comedy of manners, or in these Victorian Edwardian settings. It just bugs me because I'm like, and of course I have to remember that if you didn't have letters, you really didn't communicate with people back then. Cat, what do you want? You want your treat, don't you? All right. So anyway, yeah, that's the thing. It's always miscommunications and misunderstandings, and I guess since I think where it works on my nerves is I've seen people do that in today's society, and I'm just like, look, we have so many different ways of communication. We have phones, we have the socials, we got live streaming. We shouldn't be dealing with the same thing that Jane Austen was writing about back in the day. But was it good? Oh yeah. If you've not seen the Keira Knightley, Pride and Prejudice, I highly recommend that you go to that Pride. You find that movie, you watch it. It's fun. It's a good time. And now, here's something to consider. Which one is better, Pride and Prejudice or Sense and Sensibility? I think at the end of the night, Pip and I deduced that it was Sense and Sensibility just edging out Pride and Prejudice. Because one, you have Hugh Grant in his romantic the delightful romantic awkward comedy. That was the face of this. But let's be honest. What do we remember from Sense and Sensibility? We remember Alan frickin' Rickman. Everybody knew him as Hans Gruber, or the sheriff of Nottingham. But man, when people saw him in Sense and Sensibility, they were like, wait, whoa. This is Hans Gruber? Yeah. And he killed it, baby. He killed it. That scene where they left him standing, sopping wet after carrying Kate Winslet across the moors, I'm just like, ah! So yeah, I think it was Sense and Sensibility that edged it out. All right, I'm gonna switch to cat mode and give this cat some treats so that he will calm the F down. Okay. Be right back, everybody. Not that I'm going anywhere far. Are you ready for your treats? Are you ready for your treats? Yeah. Are you ready for your treats? Are you ready for your treats? Yeah. F that up, Dad. Yeah, I'm gonna F that up. Whoa. Chat, I am shocked. Shocked, I say. Shocked. There are no kittens. I mean, there's this kitten, but no kittens. Well, don't you mean Aurelius? Don't you mean always? Yeah, I mean, again, that was the beautiful thing about Alan Rickman. Oh, they're up here with you. Okay, Twitch Mom. Okay. All right, everybody. And Goober's probably asleep with kaiju. Oh, they're sleeping with kaiju. Wow. See? They're getting along fine. They're getting along fine. We just got to smooth things out between Evie and Benedict. I don't know why Evie thinks Benedict is a threat. But you know. No, that's okay. That's okay, Twitch Mom. Because now Benedict's like, hey there, treats up here. so he's doing just fine. He's doing just fine. All right, everybody. So let's break it down in Premiere, everybody. Let's break it down in Premiere. Now, as you remember and as you recall, so the thing about about this particular thing that I do here on Twitch and now YouTube is I try to make this not just the other side of paranormal investigation, but I also make it about a Q&A. Like, you know, you've got the attention of a paranormal investigator. If you got questions, now's the time to ask, because I want to make sure that, you know, that people are in the know, that if people have questions about what we're doing here, that you can go on ahead and you can ask away. So that's what's going on here. You know, that's what's going on here. You can ask me questions about how we do what we do. You can ask questions about where we are, what was the vibe, how did we find this place, how did we make this place happen, that sort of thing. It's part of what I'm trying to encourage over with OSI, that we have an open transparency when it comes to what we do. And to my knowledge, with the no, I take that back. I think Datoon also does evidence review. Now, I've never seen any of his evidence review shows, but I do believe that he does that sort of thing, which I think is great, because I don't want to be the only one that does this. I don't want to be the only one that does this, and oh.
One naughty kitten. So I thought I'd bring him down here.
Now, which naughty kitten is that? It's a Hudson. All right. Do you want to? Well, the treats are over there. If you want to put them up there, because yeah, Benedict has actually found all the treats that I left on all the different branches.
Treats?
They're right there on the shelf extension. They're there.
You want some treats, Hudson? Hudson? Oh, not there. Oh shit, they're all there.
Yep. Now they're all here. Go high, baby. Go high. Go high. Watch Hudson. Hudson's like a mountaineer. Yeah. Yeah.
Benedict, you're not getting any more.
No, Benedict. You got plenty. Oh my God, he's giving Pip slow blinks. He's giving Pip slow blinks. Like, that's gonna work. Seriously, dude. Come on, man. You had plenty. You had plenty.
But,
all right.
Pix is sleeping right next to Kaiju. Not against Kaiju,
but he's sleeping next to Kaiju. Oh, that little. Oh, so freaking cute. All right. So let me just see real quick. We did the ghost tube edit. I was doing ghost tube editing, so let's pull that up. Oh, there's a Hicks. Now, Hicks likes to usually be in the curl. Benedict has been kicked out of the. Man, they love these treats.
Up, Sheba. Okay, it's just gonna have to be a lolly scramble.
Oh, so Panic. So Panic. You were unaware of the significance of Huey Lewis in the news. Is that what you're telling me now? Is that what you're telling me now? Because the thing is, it's not necessarily that it's Huey Lewis in the news. It's the delivery of the line. You got to say it like, "Do you like Huey Lewis in the news?" And that's when all mayhem, breaks.
Mayhem is right now. I'm doing a lolly scramble.
Well, there's mayhem. There's mayhem, and then there's mayhem. All right, let's see. Is this it? No, that wasn't what I wanted to do.
Now Evie's down here. Now you got everybody, T.
Right.
You got nobody, and then you got everybody.
And then I got everybody. Sorry, everyone. I'm trying to organize. There we go. Okay, I got it. Okay. They're all here now, everybody. Gang's all here. There's Allstate Mayhem and this. How you doing? I'm a streamer. I'm out here. You know, I've been meaning to do that for Halloween. I've been wanting to go around and go, how you doing? I'm a costume from an obscure commercial. But maybe you know me, maybe you don't. But you know what? I'm going to make your life miserable. I freaking love Mayhem. I freaking love those Mayhem commercials. Those are a guilty pleasure. I'm a social media influencer that just broke up with their boyfriend. I'm like, I think I actually did one like that. You have never seen, oh my God, Panic, you have never seen American Psycho. Well, first off, one, it's very early in Christian Bale's career. Maybe not as early as Henry V or Newsies, but it is early in Bale's career. And it was the one that kind of, I don't want to say it put him on the map, but people are like, oh, let's do more stuff with this guy. And yeah, he was amazing in that film. He was amazing in that film. I wasn't allowed to watch Scooby-Doo because I had night terrors. I was sheltered. Yeah, okay, you know what? American Psycho might F you up. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Twitch Dad's gonna throw some honesty your way. Yeah, that might just F you up. That might just F you up. Okay, so let me just see here. That was Ghost Tube 30. And then there was Ghost Tube 14, 15, and 16. And then there was Pip's Ghost Tube 28. Oh, but wait, I was actually going to pull up this one. This was what I wanted to watch. Yes. Because this is us leaving. This was us leaving. Okay. All right. All right, that's a good place to stop that. And then we'll come up over here. All right. So we are leaving.
At T's head.
Oh.
No, I'm not kidding.
What?
You've been hit. You've been hit by a tiny dog. You've been shot by an elf. Take a picture.
I used to be a paranormal investigator like you. Then I took an arrow to the head.
That's amazing.
All right, so basically what we're doing here is we are leaving the backyard of the church, and we actually had some pretty interesting hits. We had some very interesting hits with both the REM pod and Eddie. Eddie also got some nice hits as well. So it was actually a pretty decent visit back in the woods. Oh my God, you're right. It's a wee. It's a wee.
It's a wee projectile.
It's a wee projectile.
Watch out for fey creatures.
Fake creatures and shit. So Coach Doc has a 60-minute Super Monster boxing. Now, here's what's cool about it. It's interval.
Oh, okay.
So some of them are low, some are mediums. He does a couple of highs, then you go. I did that one yesterday. Go back to low and you go back to medium. And I'm not sure what happened there. I want to say Tina had taken a picture, and it looked like I was getting an arrow to the head. Medium, and you go back to low.
Sounds like a full week's worth of working out.
But would you say, is it worth it? Oh, it kicks your ass. Yeah. It's so worth it. And it's Coach Doc, too. You can't go wrong with Coach Doc. This is an interesting place.
It is an interesting place.
Interesting place. So for those people, I know this is very Blair Witch. Chances are I will be taking this chunk of footage, probably turning it into a time lapse, or just straight up cutting it and segueing to another part, because we're in chat. We're heading towards a place TikTok. Called the Deep Cut. If you're joining us through Paranormal TikTok, have you been to Antietam? Because I feel like this is a. So Phil is wearing like a chest harness with a phone, and He is switching between an extreme close-up of his face and then flipping it over to what's in front of him. And Phil is live on TikTok.
Everybody talks about Gettysburg,
which is incredible.
Which is a great place. Don't get us wrong.
That's true.
Gettysburg is Gettysburg. Wish I knew how to quit you. But man, Antietam is bringing it. This is a neat place.
And this is our first time.
Yeah, this is our first time for the ladies. For the ladies.
This is our fancy long shot.
A long, slow pan.
Okay. That's actually quite a good shot of the two of them. So that's Tina on the right-hand side, and that's Twitch Mom on the left-hand side. That's my baby. And so Tina and Pip came to Gettysburg. Let me find out. They showed up on Gettysburg's doorstep. See, I have here, no, this is 2023-02-26. That's when all four of us went. But I found everyone a bit of audio, and the audio, Girls Night Out. That's what I called it, Girls Night Out. It was, I think it's actually timestamped properly, which is why I like it when we have stuff properly timestamped. Yeah, it was accessed today, modified February 27th. Oh. Okay, maybe it's got details here. Why does it not have date created? That irks me so much. Okay. I have it that they were there earlier in February. So, because they came to the Antietam before we did.
That's for the OnlyFans.
God.
There's not going to be an OSI OnlyFans.
I don't think I want to know what the wives are coming up with.
Only if we looked like F1 drivers would I say that Phil and I were going to start up an OSI OnlyFans. And Phil and I do not look like F1 drivers.
I feel like, I mean, obviously people are visiting Antietam, don't get me wrong, but I mean, I'm trying to think of any paranormal teams that we follow that have visited Antietam. They're always heading to Gettysburg for good reason. For good reason.
Yeah.
But
well, we've already been here for an hour and a half.
Hasn't felt like it. It's flown by. It's flown by.
Had hit on multiple devices.
The only device I have not pulled out yet has been
Giggity.
Simon.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only one. Oh, and Dutch. But if we're heading to the Bloody Lane, I might send Dutch up.
It's not too windy?
No. No, we're fine.
Oh, we did not get an EMF hit. That is, we did not get an EMF hit. That's a false alarm right there. That's a false alarm. Okay.
If there were a way I could stream from Dutch, that would be a choice.
It was windy that day.
We picked a good day to come here, though. Definitely picked a good day.
With every ghost investigation.
Yeah, you were
Okay.
checking my tonsils.
There's the one that launched. And then bam!
right in the caboose. Right in the caboose.
Funny if it still farted. That would be funny.
So everyone's got their equipment.
Yeah.
All got a gear.
So there's the
And when we get to the Bloody Lane, I'm gonna just give everybody a heads up. I'm gonna send up Dutch.
Do
Well,
you
I
have
should
to
do it.
worry
I
with
think you
wind?
should do it.
No, I think it's.
I think you should do it after we've investigated. Because if they say, "Oh, you got to leave," then we don't want to miss out on the bloody lane moment.
All right, fair enough.
Wait, get some time in on the bloody lane.
Yeah, and then I'll send them up.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Get some time in on the bloody lane.
Yeah, and then I'll send them up.
No, that's interesting. As we're walking out, it says I need to go.
I'll send them up.
All right, so then I can just drop it there. And then it was Ghost Tube. Ghost Tube. Okay. Ghost Tube. I need to go. Then, let's see, we come up here, we center it.
Fair enough.
Wait, get some time in on the bloody lane.
Yeah, and then I'll send them up.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Me too.
You don't have to hang around.
If you see a white light, you go towards that white light. But as far as following us, you need to stay here.
We're going to the bloody lane where I don't think most people would want to.
If you decide you want to go
actively
to that location, you can, but you cannot go with us in our car.
Right.
But if you have
So that is the most basic and simplest thing that you can do to make sure that nothing follows you that you don't want to have follow you. You know, you basically just say, yeah, you are not allowed to follow. Okay, you've got to stay put. And when you get stuff like I need to go and things like that, those are the messages that I think sting a bit in GhostTube. And I mean, the only thing that I know to do in a situation like that is say, well, if you see a white light, go towards that. If you see a white light, go towards that. Other than that, you know, you cannot come home with us. And it's just you have to kind of take charge of the situation. And that's how we operate. That's how we operate.
have to go, here's the porta potties if you really have to go.
Yeah, I'm turning this a little.
Yeah, because there's dips and stuff.
Lighting.
Wait, what did it say? What did it say?
Yeah, because there's dips and stuff.
Lighting.
That was funny. I was just thinking, like, ooh, we should have Mexican for dinner.
Ooh.
Maybe that's
Now I know I'm feeling better because that didn't make my stomach royal.
I think it's a dining.
And stuff.
Yeah, dining. It's a dining. What are you three doing back there? What are you three doing back there?
We're doing kitten shit.
Right? Jeez. And unfortunately, the camera isn't angled low enough for you to see it. Hang on. I'm worried that if I angle the camera any lower, they're gonna stop. But they're kittens, so probably not.
Okay, we're doing kitten shit. What? What? Seriously, Dad, what? We're doing kitten shit. That's what we're doing, man. We're doing kitten shit. Oh. I fell. Okay. Let me gotta figure it out. Yeah. Come on, Dorito, bring it.
Okay. I'll stop because that is not the programming for tonight. I swear to God, that is not the programming for tonight. Okay. So I got home, got Teddy ready to go outside. I was hyping him up so I could put his vest on. Oh, he's so handsome. Yeah. Open the door. There's a Lowe's delivery from Instacart. The dude is standing there, door creeped out. He heard me all, yes, baby, let's get you dressed and handsome so you can go potty. Whoops. Whoopsie. Oh, well. He could put it together that it was a dog you were talking to. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay.
Hiding.
Oh, whoops. Okay. So it's right about there. And it was dining.
Dining. That was funny. I was just thinking, like, ooh, we should have Mexican for dinner.
Ooh.
Maybe that's
Now I know I'm feeling better because that didn't make my stomach roil. First thing I thought was enchiladas. Yeah.
Enchiladas and
Fresh avocado, fresh guac. There's guac and then there's fresh guac. You can,
fresh guac is the best.
a little bit of lime thrown in there.
That's why I've been spoiled by like Whole Foods because I'll get the fresh guac they make that day.
Yeah.
Like if I just have to buy it for like dinner, as opposed to the store one that's just sitting in there.
So this is the scintillating conversation you hear in between, in between different, different investigations. And the only reason we leave the camera running at points like this, it's not necessarily for B-roll, but it's mainly for just in case we catch anything, like I need to go dining or whatever, Oh, there they go. I will say that's probably the best thing for me to come out of the pandemic was I learned the joys of making stuff fresh and from scratch.
Yeah.
That coleslaw I made last night, I mean,
That
it
was
was
good.
just, I'm just like, I would have never have done that like 3 years. I made fresh coleslaw last night? I'm trying to remember what it was I made. Oh, it was we were doing pulled barbecue years ago. We were doing pulled barbecue. That's exactly what it was. And I made fresh coleslaw. So did they come charging through these woods?
Well, they actually fought in the woods, is my understanding.
Yeah, it says Westwood.
There was a battle of the Westwood.
Yeah.
That sounds like something from Tolkien.
Man, yeah, it does. It's or it sounds like something out of a sci-fi novel. Yeah. Oh, this was the Battle of the Westwood. The Neptusians came from the south.
Look at the church.
Oh, peaceful. I didn't pick up any real.
It's not negative energy.
No.
Oh,
But the one thing that was.
Way, let's do.
The one thing that.
Excuse me,
do
everybody.
one of you guys walking up to that because
Oh.
the first one didn't.
Now this is Tina
doing a slow turnaround.
This is Tina doing this is Tina in full TikTok social media mode. She's getting ready to have us do stuff for the TikToks.
No, but that translates as is I did, but I didn't like it.
Correct. Yeah.
So you
Please don't tell me you deleted it. You can rescue it.
I know I can rescue it.
Okay, because
take two, T.
Well, only if I'm
I'll
guaranteed.
rescue it and I'll give it to Pip and she can
Thank
work
you.
magic with it.
Thank you. Thank you. These are all titles that were up on the last one. I'm sorry, but I want that for my own thing.
For your bank.
Yeah, I'm gonna set that to the Pulp Fiction music like I've been talking about. Ooh, where'd these gnats come from? Man, spirit gnats.
Are they going into the church?
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna go into the church.
Right.
Okay. And we won't turn around like that.
This time, don't turn around.
This time we don't turn around.
Okay, now I'm gonna do
There we go.
one more. I want you guys to just stand there like as if you were going in, and I'm gonna walk up slowly, and then when I get closer, Pip will call out.
Okay.
And you can do but do it slow because it's a time lapse. Turn slowly. And there you go. That would
Slowly
be the turn.
return.
Oh,
Okay. All right. And people say when we should turn and it's
So when
slow.
you get here, where do you want me to be?
Yeah, when I get on the brick.
Okay, once you get on the brick, I'll say, turn. Not yet. Mine, I don't want to be in your shot.
You won't be. Don't worry.
Love Spielberg. Mm-hmm. So when we turn, and then turn on a real slow count.
Yeah.
Like you're frozen in time.
Just follow your lead.
Not at the moment.
Get ready.
10. That's fine.
You told us slow.
You told us
goddamn slow.
You said slow.
Not like.
All right.
That one would have been good though.
I can't work like this.
Oh, yeah, nice. It'll look good. It'll look great. Be with it. All right. All right. Reset. Reset.
We're calling our agents, just so you know. We'll be in our trailer. I can see with my sunglasses, so there's that.
I'm following your turn.
Okay, get ready.
Slowly turn.
No kiss.
No kiss. Bah! Okay.
Oh, okay.
See?
Okay.
It's like,
Okay.
I have a vision.
Ooh, there's stuff there.
Ooh, nice. Send that to me.
But send the original
Yes,
too. I want
yes.
to see the original. I have ideas
like
for the
this
original.
one.
Yeah, and you can send that one too if you want.
They're doing it down.
Okay, now you said that in the
And that
temporary
one,
bridge.
there's bathrooms.
Okay.
Bill's going down the hill.
Don't, babe, watch out for the car too. Remember, you got very birdie tiny ankles. He does.
Yeah, but this is a pedestrian crosswalk. They're supposed to be yielding for us.
Well, I'm talking about him taking a tumble down the hill.
Oh.
Your bird does not have strong ankles.
Okay. You are finding out so much about what happens behind the scenes. Okay. Sorry. So now we're going to change scenes. We're going to change.
You might want to turn that off if you go into the visitor center.
Yes.
To,
Oh,
They
yeah.
will,
Definitely will get
Yeah.
back to
Okay. See, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to recall what we have on this footage. I mean, that was where. Whoops, wait a minute. Yeah, there was dining and that one. Yeah, I need to go. All right. So what happened after this?
You might want to turn that off if you go into the visitor.
Because I know we didn't walk. We didn't walk all the way to the Bloody Lane. We could have, but that would have been a long walk.
yes.
To,
Oh,
They
yeah.
will,
Definitely will get back
Yeah.
to TikTok. All right, everyone. We'll be back
Next
for
stop.
part 2. Next stop.
The Bloody Lane. Bloody Lane.
Can you see what the comments were?
No, I'm not checking.
So what were you using there? Slow-mo, Tina, or?
Time lapse.
Time lapse. All right.
Yeah. Here, I'll send this to you.
Let's head on in. Nicely done, Phil.
I'm happy with this. It's a section.
Yeah.
I think maybe jury rig this. No.
There's always a way you can make it on the tip.
So yeah, what were you saying, Phil? You were talking earlier though about
without using without using. What did I say to you?
You said you were working on a way of me streaming from my camera without using my phone or tying up my phone.
Right. It would be the kind of scenario where you would have to have it stationary. So you would set it.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, that's entirely different. I've got a stationary setup. Yeah.
But I was thinking, again, along the lines of, the guest host or whatever you were saying. Where you could
guest host, where we.
Yeah. That is now defunct. Guest host is no longer a thing. So those voices are not paranormal.
The old barn. And there's the bloody lane. This is the bloody lane. So this is the bloody lane right here. I didn't realize it was so deep. I thought it was a little more shallow. So was it the Union or was it the Confederates that were?
Confederates.
Who was it that was shooting down in here?
Well, eventually, so the Confederates were all lined up on this side.
Yeah.
And wave after wave of different regiments came across this field and tried to get
over here.
Break the line here.
And as they were coming down, that's when the Confederates just...
Yeah, the Confederates had a good shot, but then they
just
managed
fish
to
in a
get
barrel.
a toehold somewhere. Up where the tower is where the Irish guard broke through. You just imagine this whole place choked with bodies.
But the fact that they were
Got out of
climbing...
the car and it literally said leave, and then 2 steps later, graveyard.
So
Not right.
is this?
This is it.
This is
the
the
bloody
lane.
lane.
Bloody lane.
This is the bloody lane.
It's actually a pretty decent
Are we
shot.
heading over to the barn?
That's a pretty decent shot.
Because if we go to the barn, I'm sending
Coming
this.
to get me at the barn? Are you at the barn?
If we go to the barn, I'm sending the drone up. Period.
In this wind?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
It'd have to be very quick though, T.
I'm gonna send it up and then I'll put it back down.
That's probably less likely to be discovered than going up to where the tower is.
I still want to see if I can get a shot. I would love to get a shot. I would love to get a shot going up the bloody lane, like taking the drone up that way, hon.
There's a bit of wind, so you don't want to be near a tree. Please do not be a
I will not be near a tree, I promise.
And the funny thing is, I actually did get, or I think I got a pretty decent shot of. Yeah, I did manage to get some drone footage while I was out there. Of the now, sending it down the bloody lane itself. I don't know if I was able to do that, but let me just double check. All right, so I'm gonna. No. So, yeah. Actually, I'll do that. I'm going ahead and. Now the thing about drone, the thing about the drone footage that I have, there is no sound with it. No sound. It's just straight up video, but pretty cool video nonetheless. All right, so let me just see. I think this is one shot that I got. Keep existing settings, yeah. This is another one. Just doing a quick quick scan of what I've got. Actually, I think I dropped in my longest flight, apart from the one that I did by the farmhouse. Let's just see. It's something I'm trying to get better at, chat. I'm trying to get better at drone flying, because one of the things I've noticed from other people's shows is that they will do actual drone flights over their different sites, different places that they're investigating. All right, here we go. So this is the first one. All right, so I got it up in the air. Started to go down here. I was keeping it steady. Now, that's the weird thing that happened. I would get so far, and then literally it would just snap back like it hit a wall. And I okay, here's another one. Here's another one. So I got some altitude. I was trying to get past that statue. I was trying to get past that statue. Okay, I'm trying to line up the shot. It's like, okay, I think I've lined up the shot. Now I'm watching my phone, because my phone is actually showing me what this is not what I would call an expensive drone. This drone is it's like $125, $150 maybe. All right, T. Straight line. You got this. Here we go. But for whatever reason, it would not go. I would get close to that and I thought, well, have I got this on some type of range thing where it won't go too far away from me? As far as I know, I didn't. As far as I know, everything was working fine. So, not really sure why I couldn't fly any further. That's Phil down there. That's Phil at the end of the lane. But you notice what's happening. See, I'm not doing that. What happens is I'll try to go forward, and then it just kicks back, and it just went backwards. It was the weirdest thing. Do I think that's paranormal? No. I think it's just got something to do with the drone itself and the signal. But I will say it was one of the most controlled flights I'd ever done. Spirits did not want to be recorded from above. Exactly. Spirits don't like drones. That's what it was. Spirits don't like drones. Spirits also probably thought that T was drunk trying to fly that thing. The good news is there is footage here that I can use. There is footage here that I can use, and I have used it in some previous ones. What I would really like, chat, is I would love to eventually get a really high end, like $500 drone. But here's the thing: I am not getting anything that expensive until I take flying lessons. I want to be able to say, okay, I can send it up, I can do maneuvers with it, and I can send it back down, and I don't have to worry about it. The one that I'm currently flying here, this 150, 175 job, if I crash it, it's okay. But the $500 ones, no, they are not designed to take a hit. So yeah, I want to make sure that I get that one right. I think though, at this point, instead of doing Antietam, I think I want to go on ahead and crack into the footage from the distillery, because the distillery was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the distillery. And that place had me curious. That place had me very curious. Now, when are we shooting the distillery episode? I have no idea. Not a clue. Let's see here. Okay. What are you doing? But those are scissors, buddy. Those are scissors. They are scissors. They are scissors. They are not going to hurt you. I'm watching. I think it's Hicks. Yeah, it's Hicks. He's playing with scissors. I don't think he should be playing with scissors. I'm just call me kooky, but I don't think he should be playing with scissors. So we'll just say select folder there, and we will say we'll just say create it. And then I'll start importing in stuff. Now, what was really nice about the Belmont Farm Distillery was they were actually very cool about us coming in and doing a preliminary investigation. And that was cool. That was very cool, because then we could just go in and we could just walk around, get a feel for the place from him, get a feel for like what, hey, you okay with us putting up cameras here, and the guy who ran the place, his name was Chuck. Very nice man. Very nice man. All right, so I'm just going to go on ahead and select all of these. Import folders. Okay, it won't let me close a window that just popped up. Cammy, why are you accidentally closing Twitch again? Do not do that. Do not do that. Not that that means I'll stop streaming. It'll be fine. And like I said, I'm still checking. Texts. I want to see if Phil is still not responding to my text. Damn it. Okay. All right. But yeah, it was just one of those days at the day job where it was yeah. I've been doing a lot of that. I've been doing a lot of deep breathing. Okay. Wait, did it really just import one file? I selected all those files and it just brought in one folder. Thanks. Okay. Let's start with a basic one. How about Belmont preliminary? There we go. Wait, there's a project in there? What? Hold up. There's a project in there. Hold on. Sorry, chat. I didn't realize there was a project in there. Oh my God, there is. Ooh, we had some seer footage there too. The project was saved from, yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, there's this clip. Oh my God, I love this clip. I'm just gonna play for you this clip. This clip is just so freaking fun. But this was our host. This is Chuck, who runs Belmont Farm Distillery. And the funny thing about it was they kept saying, yeah, not much happened here, but over there, some people saw some shadows. Over there, somebody saw some ghosts. Then there's this little clip. And this just kind of, sums up Chuck in the best possible way. Oop, wait a minute. Hopefully, with sound. Oh, hey, Leah, I didn't see you come in. Hi, Leah. Took some time off from work because I was doing the deep breathing. Oh, myself and little boy got the flu. Oh, no. Sorry to hear that. Why is there no sound here? There should be sound in this clip. Wherefore is there not sound? I think the reason why there is no sound on this one clip is because, chat, and I don't mind saying it, I think it's because it's still basically processing all the sound. You know, it's still processing all the sound. All right, so I'm going to save this as Belmont. Okay. This one I'm particularly excited about. I'm not gonna lie to you. This one I'm particularly excited about. You're gonna take off, Mika? Okay, you have a good night, man. You have a good night. Aaliyah, thank you very much for popping in. I hope you're feeling a wee bit better. I know I've got sound in here. I'm not gonna panic. I know I have sound in here. Let me just let me point in some other stuff here. I don't know why, but man, it feels like it anyway. Feels like that feels like Premiere is working really hard on my computer tonight. All right. Okay, so import folder. All right, I'm a little worried here now too. I thought I had clips, and it's like I've got 9 items on mine. I have 9 items on my and I've been importing in everyone else's folders. Phil has 0 items. Pip has 0 items, and now I'm about to pull in Tina's items, and if it's 0, I'm like, come on, everybody, come on, what are you doing? And maybe it's not even importing in Tina's. Okay, come on. Import. Oh. All right. Tina, I've selected it. Import folder. 0 items. Jeez. Ah. Okay. Well, it looks like there's going to be a lot of footage from my stuff. I got a POV, I've got Taika, I got Ghost Tube Seer, I've got Kenneth, I got Hawkeye. Okay. Wait, everything here says 0. Wait, no, I take it back. 2 items, 2 items, 7 items, 8 items, 0 items, 5 items, 3 items, 5 items. Okay. So there's stuff here, everybody. There is something here. All right, why is this not? I mean, are we? Come on. I mean, it sees the media. Yeah, that's Chuck, everybody. But come on. Okay. That's Granddad's voice. And then that's the main anything? Okay. Well, that's weird. I mean, the video's there, but there's no audio. Did GamerCat mute something? That's a very good question. The answer is no. GamerCat has not muted anything. I'm lucky in that respect. But thank you for asking, Cammy. And I know you didn't break it, Aurelius. I know you didn't break it. Let me just see what happened here. Let me try a different okay. So we've got this, and then we've got Kenneth. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what it is. So apparently this is what I mean by it feels like Premiere, at least Premiere on my computer. For whatever reason, the PC is moving very slow because no, the audio recorded. No, the audio did record. Because I'm looking at all the clips that I've imported, and it's still saying that the media is offline. Now, sometimes that happens. This is not necessarily a paranormal thing. This is more about dealing with Premiere and dealing with video. Now, I remember being told by somebody or being asked by somebody, "What are you?" So let me set the scene for you. All right, so it's the late 90s. The late 90s. It's about 1997, 98. And I had a 9 gigabyte drive then, which was considered huge back in the day. A 9 gigabyte drive. And to give you an idea how much I paid for it back then, well, I say paid for it, but yeah, I had to take that was the stupidest thing I ever did. I took a loan. I took out a loan against a credit card to pay for this setup. And the 9 gigabyte drive back in 1997, 98, it was about $1,200 for a 9 gigabyte with a G, 9 gigabyte drive. And I'll never forget, a friend of mine came up to me and said, "T, what are you going to do with 9 gigabytes? And I told him exactly what I was going to do with 9 gigabytes. I basically did a 30-minute short movie about the Maryland Renaissance Festival experience. And this was back in the 90s. 9 gigabytes was considered ridiculous.
This is great.
Right?
Anyone want a hug?
Well, now...
No hugs.
Now, here we are, 2024, and I have... Thank you, baby. And now I've got this 2 terabyte drive hooked up to my computer. And just for the Belmont Farm Distillery alone, to give you an idea how much data we're working with here, and this is par for the course when it comes to working with data and working with audio and video properties. Here we go. Right now, there is 106. Yeah. Oh wait, is it? Yes. There are 70 files in here, and there is roughly 106 gigabytes of data here in this one folder. 106 gigabytes, and it's all video and audio and stuff. But I will say, I'll have to dig deeper and find out why. I thought I'd copied Phil and Pips and Tina's stuff on here, but I guess I hadn't. Now let me see if the sound has come back. Has the sound come back? Because it looks like that it sees all my it sees at least my video files. But let me just double check here. Okay, so I'm coming back here. Nope. I guess it's still thinking about it. All right. Let's get back here. I do want to see though if I've got okay. How about this? How about this? Maybe. I know it recorded audio. God, that would suck if I didn't record audio. I know, right? It's Chuck. But for some reason it's not picking up any of the sound. Okay, you know what? There's another option I have here. We just go over here and we do this. I go on ahead and I put on. See, I know it's not. I know there's nothing that's been muted because I'm still getting music. So don't have to worry about that. But what I will do is I will quit Premiere and then I'll have Premiere restart. Besides, we had audio earlier, so I'm not worried about it. When in doubt, restart. Okay. Okay, everyone, here we go. Oh, Pip, before I forget, I wanted to make sure I remind you, I need those 2 thumbnails. And thank you, darling. Thank you so much. I'm also going to work on finding some new eerie music for when I do the spooky content, because I mean, this music is all right that I'm using. It's just not the right mood that I'm looking for. Okay. So we got... And sometimes it's just a matter of just stopping and restarting Premiere again. And then everything comes back. Sound et al. I know I've got sound. It'd be weird if it suddenly said, "Nope, I don't recognize your sound anymore." It's like, why? You're but then again, it's video. All right. Yeah, I know I've got it on video. That's not the issue. All right, one more check. Okay. It could just be the computer. It could just be the computer being flaky. That could be the other thing too, which is always a delight, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? God. It's one of the things though that I will say is both the best and the worst thing when you're doing non-gaming content. When you're doing non-gaming content, you take the chance of something just going completely foobar, and then stuff just stops working. And when stuff stops working, that's when you go, okay, so what do I do for the rest of the stream? All right. Okay, let me just see something here. Okay. Gonna pause that for a second. Nope. Now, I know it's not a preference somewhere either before anybody asks. The preferences should be pretty straightforward because it was working with other stuff as well. Audio hardware. Okay. That's the other thing. I'm noticing that the oh geez. Oh no. Default output. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It's going where it's supposed to be going. Rodecaster Pro 2. Yeah. So why don't I hear it? And then if I go back, the weird thing is though, if I go back in this to, oh heck with it, let's just go back to Bird Theater 1, because I know that I know that one works. See, there's the audio. I see the audio. That's the other thing. I see the audio. I'm now just getting ready, just waiting for. See, this is when it says media pending. That's where the computer is working with the media and going, okay, I see this. I got to put it all together. I got to put it all together, and it's all in this. It's all in this wee little thing. The 9 gigabyte drive that I was talking about earlier. Yeah, that thing was about 3 times the size of this. And I don't just mean in width, I mean in height as well. It was crazy. But right now, it's just saying media pending. So it sees it and knows it's there. And if I were to hit play.
You asked Eddie, does he play the thing? And he said yes.
So there's the audio for the Bird Theater. Right now, it's just going, okay, I'm getting caught up. It's par for the course for today too. It was a Thursday. So most assuredly it was a Thursday. And funnier still, I've got this PC ramped up, and it is not uncommon for me to just anxiously wait for everything to get, and then once it gets caught up, it's all caught up. We're all good. So I know that I've got this audio and video just fine. Let's make sure. Hello? Well, so how it wraps up is that this was in the film Roller Coaster was in Censorant. The film was about a guy who was more or less a mad
I think
bomber.
this is going to be, when I do this,
And he was
when I do this, I'm going to be fast forwarding through a lot of this. That was what I would call downtime. But I come back to Belmont Farm. All right. Okay. Here we go. All right. So let's go on ahead and let's close that project. Oh. Here it is. Okay. Suddenly now it's got sound. Because watch.
See back here?
Here you go. Okay. So here we go. This I want to introduce you to this guy. This is Chuck. This is the guy that runs Belmont Farm Distillery.
See back here?
They claim late at night you can hear footsteps. Somebody walking around. And some lady came and took a picture of me, and she got a lot of doubles.
Interesting.
Interesting. You know, like somebody was following me, and then
Not this guy, I hope.
not that guy. So the other people that came, they put some kind of thing here to track sounds, and they were able to talk to the spirits. And my grandpa said hello to me. And,
Oh, really?
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's
It was kinda
amazing.
neat.
Now, so if you don't mind my
So he
asking,
was in the business of whiskey making.
Yeah.
he was the one that taught you.
Yeah.
So how did you know it was your
I
grandfather?
recognize the voice. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That's Chuck, everybody. That's Chuck. I love Chuck. Chuck's my homie. But here's the thing. I'm gonna back this clip up. I know, right, baby? He's such a good guy. I'll never forget, and I think we caught it on film. He was like, "Yeah, been making whiskey for 50 years, selling it legally for 20." I was like, I love this guy. But the funny thing is, he said, not a lot has happened here. You know, oh, I bet he was. Yeah, I know, right, Lizard? Right. That this is an investigation I really have been looking forward to digging my fingers and such into. He does have a great smile. But again, when I play this clip, remember, he told us when we got here, well, not much is really happening here. That's what he said. Really not much happening here. That was in the lobby. Then and we have now gone back into the distillery to the barrel room. This is what he says just about the barrel room.
See back here?
They claim late at night you can hear footsteps. Somebody walking around. And some lady came and took a picture of me, and she got a lot of doubles.
Interesting.
You know, like somebody was following me, and then
Not this guy, I hope.
not that guy. So the other people that came, they put some some kind of thing here to
Probably a
track
spirit box or
sounds.
portal.
And they were able to talk to the spirits. And my grandpa said hello to me. And,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
It
that's
was kinda
amazing.
neat.
Now, so if you don't mind my
So he
asking,
was in the business of whiskey making.
Yeah.
he was the one that taught you.
Yeah.
So how did you know it was your
I
grandfather?
recognized the voice. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It was
That's
weird.
amazing.
That was really weird. Yeah.
Like I said, some weird stuff has happened.
It was
Some
weird.
weird stuff has happened.
I take comfort in the fact that the people that you still care about are kind of still.
And that's the thing. I just love that. Oh, I recognize the voice. I just that smile. I mean, I could live 1,000 years off that smile. He is such a good guy. He is such a good guy. And he makes some good whiskey too. I'm just gonna go on and say shit. Make some good Aurelis. If you want to try some good whiskey, but I promise you, if you try any of the whiskey from the distillery, you ain't driving home for a week. I mean, oh man. Anyway, so let me see if that jostled the other stuff. I think right now this is just the computer catching up. It's just the computer catching up on the footage. Okay, look. All right, Kat, don't paw at the scissors. Oh my goodness. Sneak attack!
That's how I'm doing ninja kitten shit. Yeah! Ninja kitten shit.
Okay. All right. You two behave. All right. Yeah, he's 70. 70. Oh no, that's right. He's in his 80s, but he is spry as hell, thrown around. I mean, that's just that to me. That's just clean living on the farm. But okay, so let's go back to that preliminary because first off, I want to hear this clip one more time. Just want to hear that.
See back here.
They claim late at night you can hear footsteps. Somebody walking around. And some lady came and took a picture of me, and she got a lot of doubles.
Interesting.
Interesting. You know, like somebody was following me, and then
Not this guy, I hope.
not that. So the other people that came, they put some kind of thing here to track sounds, and they were able to talk to the spirits. And my grandpa said hello to me. And,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
It was kinda
amazing.
neat.
Now, so if you don't mind my
So he
asking,
was in the business of whiskey making.
Yeah.
he was the one that taught you.
Yeah.
So how did you know it was your
I
grandfather?
recognized the voice. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It was
That's
weird.
amazing.
That was really weird.
Hold on a minute.
It was
That's
weird.
amazing.
That was really weird. Yeah.
Like I said,
As a voice. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It was weird.
There's something behind that. Either I'm starting to hear things, but I could have swore I heard a murmur underneath this voice. But he is cool. He is really cool. He is really cool, Lizard. I mean, I would say Chuck is the patron saint of Old Spirits. He embodies everything that Old Spirits is about. You know what I'm saying? But here you go. Let me just see. Let me just see here.
Oh, that's amazing.
now, so if you don't mind my
So he was
asking,
in the business of whiskey making.
Yeah.
he was the one that taught you.
Yeah.
So how did you know it was your
I
grandfather?
recognized the voice. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
They're baby, come downstairs. Pep, come downstairs right now. Come downstairs right now. There's a murmur in there. There's a murmur. There's a very soft murmur right here. That's not Pip. That's not me. I'm going to boost the sound a little bit. And it's really super quick. Hang on. I'm gonna see if because we were in the barrel room, there was a lot of sound bouncing around
But
there.
there were only 3 people there.
Yeah, I know. But
The cats are playing in your bag right now.
of course they are.
Kitten shit.
All right.
Involves messing with your bag.
Okay, come here.
Okay.
Come here.
Where am I listening again?
All right. I've just isolated these few seconds here, right? It's right after he finishes, right after this bit.
Okay, go.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It was
That's
weird.
amazing.
That was really weird. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It was
That's
weird.
amazing.
That was really weird.
Yeah, it's like a, huh?
Yeah. That's it. That's it, Cammy.
Huh?
I don't think it's electrical. I don't think it.
There's nothing electrical in there. It's just full of.
No, it's the barrel room. We were in the barrel room. There's nothing electrical in the barrel room.
It's just.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
The only electrical
It was weird.
was a light bulb.
That was really weird. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It was weird.
Well, I will say this, Lizard. It is not uncommon. It is not uncommon to not hear something that, and that's.
We certainly weren't expecting anything.
I mean, but I'm not going to say, oh, hey, we found something. I'm just like, that's interesting. I'm just going to flag it for maybe later if I can work with it. But I want to see if the other clips got caught up.
It sounds like a woman's voice to me.
It does. It sounds like a woman going, mm-hmm. That's what it sounds like to me.
And what did he say just before that?
He says,
recognize that voice.
I think he says, recognize the voice.
Yeah.
So how did you know it was?
Yeah, it's right. He just says, I recognize the voice. Then there's a little, mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Maybe his grandmother, Cammy says, yeah.
Yeah.
so how did you know it was your
I
grandfather?
recognize the voice. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Well, I can't hear it now because I'm picking up Pip's voice right now. So there's that.
Recognize the voice. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It was weird.
It's really soft too. It's really super soft. But wow, that's interesting. That's really interesting. I will have to flag this for later. Flag this for later, chat, because wow, that's cool. But yeah, no, he's a great guy, Lizard. He's a great guy. He was apparently involved with the show Moonshiners. He appeared on that show, and he does all kinds of different moonshine. But yeah, the thing about when you're looking for EVPs, you just listen for anything that's out of the ordinary in the audio. And where we are, as you can see, there's very little electricity in this room. But the only thing that kills me about this room, chat, you can't smell it. We went to this room. This was a June investigation, and it was kind of warm, but man, the smell in the barrel room was. It was. Oh man, that was a good one. That's a good haunt. That was a good haunt. It really was lovely, and he was lovely. He was also lovely. Okay, we've gotten caught up? Nope, we still haven't gotten caught up. Okay, let me see then if I were to. Have I opened? Yes, I have. I should have opened it. It should have opened. No, it hasn't opened. Okay. So, Belmont investigation. All right. Oh, I did. Sorry, everyone. I know I'm talking to myself right now. Let's see. We're going to call this preliminary. No, not prelim. I'm going to call this just plain old. And I'm real curious, chat. Now, when we go through evidence review, here on Twitch and on YouTube as well, I am curious. Would you all be interested in watching me actually edit the whole thing together? And what I mean by that is taking the stuff that we review and then making it ready for YouTube. You know, you wouldn't necessarily see it from the beginning to end uninterrupted, but you would see me like piecing it together, the whole editing part of it. I will say I have a bit of this thing called auditory processing disorder, so it'd be hard for me to pick up noise in the presence of other noises. This stuff definitely is tough for me. It's tough for me too. I mean, I've been trained like on the job as a podcaster, and it's okay. Look now, Hicks, what are you doing? It's okay, Benedict. He's just trying to play with you. He's just trying to play with you. I don't want to play.
I don't want to play. I'm too old for that. Come on, Uncle Benedict, let's play. Let's play. No. No. Uncle Benedict.
Oh, come on, buddy. Hicks is looking up at him like. You know, anyway, let's see. And he does do shine. He also does shine, but yeah, his stuff is intense. I will not kid you. His stuff is intense. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this. Investigation part 1. We'll go here. We'll go into Kenneth, and then I'll drop this in. So this is when we got here. The footage of this footage is right when we got there. Well, you see, that's the thing. If you're having straight up shine, it's going to be rough. It's just going to be rough. You have to be real careful about that stuff because it's shine, depending on the proof, depending on any flavoring at all, if any. And honestly, you really should have some sort of you really should have some kind of something to cut it with. Yeah. Oh, it was flavored. Oh, wow. You don't remember the brand by any chance, do you? Okay, so this is preliminary walkthrough. All right. Open that up. Okay. And then we grab all of this. What happened there? Oh. Ah, that's what happened. Okay. How about we clear in and out? There we go. And then we drop this in here. And there's all the sound. So it's processed this enough so I can at least take you through the walkthrough. This will be cool. He was, and you know, I will say this too about Chuck. As much as you love that smile, he is also extremely charming and a kind gentleman. He was very kind to my wife, Pip. He loved listening to Pip talk. He loved listening to Twitch Mom talk. I will tell you that right now. Okay, here we go.
I didn't put all the parts together.
Oh, okay. So you literally took it apart and rebuilt it back over here.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, I'll put it in the order again.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we spun the leak up there.
Oh.
That looks inviting, though.
Yeah,
actually. Take a little shower.
But that's just water. That's not moonshine leaking.
Yeah, see?
Oh, you can smell that mash. You can smell the mash. All right. We'll be careful.
And, hot. And touch these tanks.
Yeah. That right there, right where the camera is right here, that is that's a copper pot. And it's putting off some heat. I have an alcohol flushing response. Makes me queasy. Interesting. Oh my God, Old Smoky? We know Old Smoky. We actually have some Old Smoky in the, that's from Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Yeah, Old Smoky. They have a butterscotch that's, no. That is Sugarlands. Sugarlands has the butterscotch. Old Smoky has an apple pie moonshine that is so freaking good. It is so freaking good.
I'm just going to get some hands, Steve.
Just be careful if you come through these. Ooh, oh, you can. Man, my pores are open now. That's amazing. Whew, it's a lot of heat.
There's a lot of heat. We'll get rid of that tomorrow. We had another paranormal crew here a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, they saw a lot of ghosts up there running around.
Oh, there you go. This is one of his products though.
Yeah, these are his products.
This is Virginia Lightning Cherry. Virginia Lightning cherries. These are cherries, maraschino cherries. And they're soaking in cherry flavored whiskey, and it's the whiskey that's in here, 50 proof, and that's light. That's light for him.
Light one as well from him.
This is his butterscotch one, Virginia Lightning Moonshine. This one's light for him, 70 proof. But we did. We took care, Chuck, when we visited. But hang on a minute. I'm not going to swig out of the bottle, but.
I mean, quite frankly, if you have to pay for ghost investigations by buying alcohol,
So be it.
so be it.
So be it.
Cheap actually.
Yeah, compared to some places, because he didn't charge us.
Oh, he didn't charge us a thing.
No, he didn't charge us. He said, "Yeah, you can come on over."
Sweet man.
Oh, we tasted this. We tasted
and
this.
then this one too.
So we have an apple whiskey. This is 80 proof. 80 proof. So it's going to hit you hard.
That's light. I mean,
But this one is this is Virginia Straight Bourbon Whiskey, right? So it's Virginia Straight Bourbon Whiskey, 92 proof.
I just realized on the label there, he's got the 92-year-old kettle.
The kettle, yeah.
Right there, which was
This
really
is, and you know what? This is a healthy whiskey because it's made with real apple juice. I do love this too. You know,
either of them.
No, we haven't because there's a reason why, and I'm going to get to that. What I like this though, you know how they say farm to fork?
Yeah.
There are certain restaurants where they actually will go to farmers in different places, and they call it farm to fork. He calls this grain to glass. But the reason why, chat, we have not partaken.
A little bit of that apple.
Don't go for it.
A little bit. I mean, a little sniff.
Grape wine is grape juice. You see, Aurelius, this is why you and my wife would get along swimmingly.
Oh, did you know it actually says on the outside, handcrafted by Chuck?
Yes. But the reason, the reason why though we haven't partaken in a lot of this stuff yet. I want to stress that yet.
Yeah.
Is because we took this with us to Southern Virginia for a little getaway. Me and the Rossies, and we thought we would mix some of his rum with our Coke, right? You know, a little rum and Coke. You know, it'd be a nice way.
Did we get rum?
Yeah, we got his rum. Remember his rum?
Where's his rum?
His rum's in there, and I believe his rum is like 80 or 90 proof or something like that. And you can ask Phil. I'm very conservative when it comes to mixing drinks. And I mixed with Chuck's rum. And dear God in heaven, Phil looked at me and said, T, how much rum did you put in this? And I said, not that much. And we were flying. What was that? The rum's in there. I know for a fact the rum's in there. Oh, really? Yeah. So what he's talking about too, there's I think there's a group based out of Culpeper, because that's where he's based out of, Culpeper, Virginia, and I think there's a place called CPI, Culpeper Paranormal. So this is, honey.
We haven't opened this one either. Oh shit, we gotta try this one. We haven't even opened it.
My wife is such a drunk. She's such a drunk.
Alcohol has all been sitting there unopened since last year.
Yeah, this is it. This is the one that we put in the drinks. It was chai. So again, chai flavored rum, everybody. It smells delightful.
The spirits are with us.
If anyone wants to have evidence of spirits, this is it. It was chai flavored rum that we mixed with this. Now, kind of put it in perspective.
We have
Bacardi rum is usually what, 20 proof maybe?
It's probably more than that. I don't know.
No.
It's not that.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah. Okay. So hang on a minute.
If you open it and put it to your ear.
Lizard's like chai flavored what now? Yeah, you heard me right.
If you put it to your ear, you can hear Chuck's ancestors saying, "Drink this.
Drink responsibly." Okay. Hang on a minute.
Proof. Or like, how come this is legal now?
Okay. So the proof of Bacardi rum is, now that's superior rum. I'm just, and there's 151 and then there's 80 proof. Okay. So Okay. Here we go. Okay. So Bacardi Spice Rum is 35 proof. Bacardi Gold and Premium is 80 proof. This is 96. This is 96, everybody. And
all I would say is, Chuck don't fuck around.
no. Chuck does not fuck around. Not by any way. I mean, if you want to fuck around and find out, you're going to be doing that with Chuck. I mean,
I'm gonna have a little bit of that right now. Actually.
okay. Well, off camera, if you please.
I'm gonna be off camera with it.
You lush.
I've got a Coca-Cola with it, so you know.
Remember, you want to do a little more Coca-Cola than you do with, because man,
you don't want to do two.
we were. Phil looked at me like, T, what did you put in this? And I said, I put Chuck's rum in there.
It's also, it smells really good.
Oh my God! No, don't you remember? No, the chai was lovely in there.
Good.
Chai was absolutely lovely, and yes, chai rum does work.
Did you tell them that Chuck and his compatriots just left us there?
Yeah.
Sitting there with
Yeah.
barrels. We could have rolled up a van.
He just walked off, and some rando dude came in off the street during this is during the preliminary, and we were like, dude, we can't take your money and give it to Chuck. We don't know how much he charges for stuff. But yeah, anyway. All right, so let's get back to this. So this would be considered one of the places.
One of the places you might want to check out.
Okay. I just want to make one of the other things we wanted to make sure we did is that we wanted to make sure that we didn't go anywhere we weren't supposed to. So you're saying, but this area will be okay. And see now, okay. So what you're seeing here, chat, this is another side of paranormal investigation that I would argue some of the more popular folks on YouTube may or may not indulge in. But here, one of the things that we do, totally, above board, professional, we make sure that we don't go anywhere that we're not allowed to go. Like, we want to make sure that wherever we go, it's safe and the purveyor is cool with it. Chuck gave us he just gave us the keys to the castle. But he was kind enough to give us this tour. So we're continuing on. So did I put a camera here? Yes, I have a camera. I have an IR camera trained on the kettle. I need to sit down and review that, obviously. And we wouldn't necessarily review that for sound. We would review it strictly for audio, for video, for anything moving. But we would also make sure to listen to the audio in case we caught any whispers or anything like that. That's good.
So where do you think the ghosts are?
Well, that's the tricky part. The tricky part isn't catching the ghosts on film. Tricky part is making sure we are where they're supposed to be.
Okay, well, be careful.
Oh, you bet.
True
words never been spoken.
Anyway, basically what happens is the whiskey gets corn or the grain, grind it and put it in there and cook it.
Right.
Back in those big tanks to ferment. And after it ferments, stops bubbling, then it goes into this still here. That's where it is now.
And that's it boils out of here.
Yeah, over to here.
And it condenses in here, and that's where.
No, it's not. It gets another boiler.
Gets another boiler.
It's called the doubler.
Oh, okay.
And then it goes to the condenser. That's what sprung a leak.
Oh, okay. It's the condenser that sprung a leak.
Yeah.
Got it.
And then that condenses it back into an alcohol. And you can hear something beans.
So you were telling me though that the Battle of Cedar Mountain?
Battle of Cedar Mountain.
And what do you know? What do you personally know about the Battle of Cedar Mountain? Yeah, something else you should know about the Belmont Farm Distillery. It is sitting on a battlefield.
That's right. Yes.
The Battle of Cedar Mountain. The Battle of Cedar Mountain.
The area where it was the cavalry charge.
Yeah, yeah. And apparently, what we found out were that the North and the South they were so isolated that the Northerners and the Southerners were just kind of hanging out.
They were just sitting there.
They were like trade goods. They weren't allowed. They were not allowed to cross the creek or crick, depending on what area you're from.
I think Belmont Farms was the Union side.
Yeah, so Belmont was on the Union side. There were Confederates on the other side, but they would all meet at this creek, and they trade stuff openly.
Now, what happened was the ladies of the area.
And the ladies got involved.
Someone's getting yeah.
You guys okay over there? Do I need to come over and break it up?
It was someone needs to be, Yeah. You know, we give Dorito a hard time, but it's not Dorito that goes and does that sort of stuff.
Well, no. The thing is, I think it's. Hang on. Let me just see who it is.
Is it Hicks?
It's Hicks. He wants to play. He loves. He loves Benedict, but he's having a tough time showing it.
Well, his way of he's a kitten. He's like, yeah, I want to play.
He's above me, isn't he? No.
I mean, what you're not seeing, Chad. What you're not seeing is that when Benedict hisses at Hicks, Hicks gets really sad. he just looks at him like.
Uncle Benedict, I want to play.
So yeah. Oh, excuse me.
You know what you need?
No, God no.
Hey, that's how.
Friends don't let friends stream drunk. I'm just saying.
It's more like getting rid of things.
That's our Figgy boy. He loves playing. Doesn't understand. He's too rough. True, Lizard. True. Okay, but anyway. So he's giving us full tour here, and I do find the process. You're going to see me later. I do film this one place where I think he says that this is before they not pasteurize, but they have this giant vat basically. Oh, it's what they do with the alcohol before they put it in the barrels. You're going to see that in a second.
And there's a road. That road you came in on right from the place.
Yes, sir.
It used to go all the way through. And there was a ford there. That's Mitchell's over there where the center of the battle was. So apparently they were.
You thought you heard something earlier? Now, I'll be impressed if you heard anything because you got the sound of all the machinery in here. Because this is the thing. This is very loud. When we went there to investigate, all the machinery was off. It was all off. So, do you remember where we were? Were we behind the kettles or were we out here? Do you remember where we were, Lizard? I'll back it up just a little bit, just to see. By the kettles. Okay, so let me just see. Let me know when I get near the spot. Now remember, there's going to be a slight delay, but let me know. Just let me know when, near anything that's said. Like it was before he says this. It's before he said that.
One of the other things we wanted to make sure we did is that we wanted to make sure that we didn't go anywhere we weren't supposed to. So you're saying, but this area will be okay. That's good.
So you think the ghosts are?
Well, that's the tricky part. The tricky part isn't catching the ghosts on film. Tricky part is making sure we are where they're supposed to be.
Okay, well, be careful.
Oh, you bet.
Anyway, basically what happens is the whiskey gets corn or the grain, grind it and put it in there and cook it.
Right.
Back in those big tanks to ferment. And after it ferments, stops bubbling, then it goes into this still here, where it is now.
And that's it boils out of here.
Around here. Okay. So let me just back up a little bit.
Stops bubbling, then it goes into this still here, where it is now.
And that's it boils out of here.
Yeah, over to here.
And it condenses in here, and that's where.
Oh. Gets another boiler.
Gets another boiler.
Called the doubler.
Oh, okay.
And then it goes to the condenser. That's what sprung a leak.
Oh, okay. It's the condenser that sprung a leak.
Yeah.
Got it.
And then that condenses it back into an alcohol. Beans.
Okay, that was Pip. I just heard Pip behind me. it's really hard to hear anything. It's because the steam is and the machinery is so intense back here.
So you were telling me though that the Battle of it was Cedar Mountain.
Battle of Cedar Mountain.
And what do you know? What do you personally know about the Battle of Cedar Mountain?
Well, we've done a lot of bullets. And there's a road. That road you came in on right from the place.
Yes, sir.
It used to go all the way through. And there was a ford there. That's Mitchell's over there where the center of the battle was. So apparently they were troops coming. The Union had this farm. And every time the Southerners would try to come down the road,
And so this was actually a Union outpost, not necessarily a Confederate outpost.
Union.
Okay, interesting.
And right across
interesting.
the creek was the Southerners. Before they had the battle, a lot of stories they had between the two of them.
Right.
They didn't fight all the time. They were friends until the Germans took them to the war.
Yeah, that's the story. Is that apparently the Union guys and the Confederates in this area got along swimmingly. Granted, if Chuck had been there, or Chuck's ancestors had been there and doing what he's doing now, that makes a lot of sense. But apparently, the generals, both the Union and the Confederate generals, showed up, and they saw them just hanging out, having a good time, and they were like, "What the f are you guys doing?" And they're like, "Oh, okay, yeah, they were eating pie and drinking moonshine, boss." Anyway,
Not doing anything else.
I know, right?
That's usually how it works. I find out. Now, have you personally, in the 50 years that you've been out here, have you seen or experienced anything odd or weird? No judgment. I'm genuinely curious if you've seen anything out of the ordinary.
I haven't, but I mean, I'll show you the room back here.
Yeah, sure.
People walk in at night.
See, here's where we asked him. I said, "Have you, in your 50 years being out here, have you seen anything?" He goes, "Well, I haven't, but people saying ghost up there, and he's just rattling stuff off." And this is before he tells us about hearing his grandfather's voice. So I mean, yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Go, can you make it through the
I put my
forward?
sandals.
Huh? Walk around here. I don't think it's hot. Can you make it through here? Oh, you're doing good. It's not so sweet.
Actually, it might be nice on the feet.
Oh, now I got all cleaned up in the morning. Anyway, this is old equipment. That's a 1933 pot still.
Oh, wow. Oh.
That's right. I forgot about that. The copper pot that's sitting on top of the kettle, it's from 33. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Been in service now 90 years.
Wow.
90 years.
And
And we.
antique way of making whiskey.
I was going to say, and we've had your whiskey, and we know
It does good work.
It does the Lord's work. I mean, fantastic.
Bottle or two of this, and you're seeing God. Absolutely.
That's the old way of doing things.
So I was asking. So you personally haven't had any weird things?
All right. Let me take for a moment. Let me let it. I will go back, Lizard, and try to hear it. The thing is, there's so much machinery going on back here, and this is another reason why a lot of times people do, and in active businesses like Belmont Farm, you would do an investigation at night, just so that machinery could be turned off and it would just be nice and quiet. So it'd be really interesting. I like I said, I have not seen any of this footage. So this is just all coming back. Could have been Pip or someone in the background. There was one other person there.
She didn't come back with us.
She didn't come back with us. So it was probably Pip you heard. It was probably Pip you heard. And you know what? Congratulations, Lizard. You just did your first debunk. So there you go. There you go. First debunk, man. Something to be proud of. Very proud of. Absolutely. Do a quick check over. Okay, all right. Okay.
No, I mean, I come here late at night, it's dark. You hear the strangest sound.
I love that. Hey, you come out here, you just hear strange sound.
And then later on, remember, he mentions, oh yeah, people are seeing kids running around the back.
Yeah.
I love it. There's nothing that's going on here except I heard my grandfather and
Yeah.
people have seen children and
I hope he is well. We need to look up their schedule and see if they're going to think. We need to get Phil out there for that barbecue and bourbon thing.
That's right.
We're gonna. You know what? look up the date of that and put it on the
They
calendar.
don't open until March, though.
Yeah, I know. They don't open until next month.
This little office here.
We stayed out of his office. We did not want to be liable for anything that we found.
And there was another whole barrel room. Like
I'd love to go back there.
That wasn't his entire barrel
No, I'd love to go back there. Like
whole other
like in September, October, I'd love to go back there.
And then this is our bottling room. We're getting ready to.
Oh, okay. And you're and we'll be able to get access to this room as well. Okay, great. We also do live by the rule: if we break it, we buy it. So we're going to make sure we're going to be very, very careful.
You're just gonna be sitting still mostly.
I'm going to say Lizard said it, but I'm going to say it again. We just need to make a poster. This is going to be the thumbnail right here, baby. Come around. I want you to see the thumbnail.
I can see it.
That's the thumbnail we're going to have for this one. Hi, I'm Chuck. I have ghosts. and
an arrow pointing to him and saying, he says he hasn't got ghosts, but then he says he has ghosts.
yeah, got done up.
This guy has ghosts.
This guy's got. Oh no, a little arrow pointing. This guy's got all the spirits.
All kinds of spirits.
All kinds of spirits.
Because I was watching that thing.
Is everybody soaking in this smile right here? Is everybody soaking in this freaking smile right here? I mean, come on.
He's on podcasts. He's in his 80s. He's been on podcasts.
Of course he has.
He's made himself a little video of himself talking about it. I love him.
Aurelis just said, I'm smiling with him.
Yeah.
Lizard, nothing much happens, but people do hearing things here. Oh my God, this guy! I'm all the memories are coming back.
Not too spoilerific, but that barrel room was active.
Oh, it was very active, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
It was very active. We did what is called the double.
His grandfather.
Yeah, but man, I think that barrel room is probably my happiest place because just the smell. Oh my God, it was beautiful.
We sit in corners.
Because we started to get like.
We did get a little high. Yeah, we did get a little high while we were in there.
Yeah.
It's like fishing.
It is. It's like fishing, but we're trying to catch ghosts. So you go 3 hours of absolutely nothing happening, and then 5 minutes of the entire world is ending, and we're trying to get it all on film. So that's what we've experienced anyway in our brief time doing this.
Older machinery too, you know.
Oh yeah.
That's the 1933 camper.
Wow.
The 1950 filler. Of course, it didn't come with the bungees. They make it go faster.
Right.
The bungees didn't come out till 1980. You up to 24 bottles a minute now.
And as a Virginia, I guess you would say, as an independent Virginia distiller, how are you doing? How's business?
Fine. Keep busy.
Good.
Yes.
Good.
A lot of whiskey.
A lot of whiskey.
I just said, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing fine. Selling a lot of whiskey. Oh my God, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. Just to say, how's Chuck?
Chuck, how are you, man?
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, here's the vat. Here's the Aurelis. I just want to hug him. I know, right?
I know. I bet he smells fantastic.
He smells fantastic. He's probably pickled. That's probably how he's stayed looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what did the farm do before you were?
Oh, I made corn.
Just corn?
Corn and grain. And then when prices got low, my wife and I had 5 kids, so.
Ooh, okay.
5 kids.
There was no money in corn. And my grandfather used to make the whiskey.
He has 5 kids?
He has 5 kids. I think either he has 5 kids or he was one of 5 kids. He's talking about how they just grew corn, and then they were like, well, we can do some other stuff.
I worked with him, so I knew how to do it. But I got a license.
Good. And well, so I gotta ask, what is the toughest part about making whiskey?
Oh, I don't know. That might be the heat and fix the broken tanks.
Yeah. Had to interrupt, but Doug's chat is trying to get him to buy a ticket to New Zealand. Well, what's he waiting on? What's he waiting on, man? We'll show him all the cool spots. I tell you right now, you can tell Doug from me. Look, if he needs an opinion on it, don't talk about it. Frickin' do it. And if he does it around December, we'll show him around Hobbiton. I mean, yeah. I mean, Pip's got friends who were riders of Rohan, hobbits, a couple of elves, maybe.
Yes.
Yeah. You know.
You know, the usual.
The usual. Yeah. Played one of the riders of Rohan, and then I'm gonna, do the body paint and do a little bit of Avatar. And not the anime.
I had a friend who got yelled at by James Cameron.
Ah, that's right. Yeah.
That blue movie.
The blue movie. No, you're fine, Zipper. You're fine.
Which is what we're seeing out there, right? I see what you're talking about. I see. So when you look back on all the whiskey that you made, sir, and all the different varieties, what's your favorite? I gotta ask, what's your favorite?
You know, a lot of folks ask me that. Well, it depends what kind of day you had.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh my God. We're gonna, you know what? We're gonna do a 5-minute paranormal.
Just on Chuckisms?
Just on Chuckisms. I just asked him what was his favorite alcohol. Yeah. And he said, depends what kind of day you had.
Well, I recommend
oh my
chai
God.
rum.
Today may have been a chai rum kind of day, I must admit. But wow. Okay, let's get back to it.
I like that. Yeah, I'm trying to remember I think my favorite that you guys offered.
Which one did you get?
I think we picked up the one that was closest to bourbon.
Well, you get the bourbon, the Virginia whiskey?
The Virginia whiskey. Mm-hmm. I really enjoyed that. I said, yeah, I could see myself putting in the putting on one of the fire pit, lighting it up, getting a cigar, and just sipping this.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff.
The problem is when you're sitting out by the fire pit and it's 90 degrees after the sun goes down.
Yeah. When we hit the fire pit, we prefer to do it during the winter, or the He is very kind. Cammie. He was very kind to us. What?
I mean, he didn't know it. We'd only just met him.
We'd only just met him.
He is the sweetest man.
Yeah, he's one of those guys where I guarantee he's one of the guys that. But you know what? There's also I believe you don't get into the moonshine business and be the most affable person. You got to have an edge with some of the people that you're dealing with. I can't imagine somebody double crossing him. I bet he's probably the kind of guy that if you double cross him, you're lucky if you got away with it, because you're not going to get that. You're not going to get that chance a second time. Second time, or you try to go in for you try to go in for the con. Suddenly you find yourself hogtied, slowly being loaded into a copper kettle. I'm just saying.
He's smiling and he's saying, "I'm sorry."
And he's saying, "You shouldn't have done that the first time, son."
But
Don't worry. My grandpappy gonna be on the other side. He can get some words for you.
Yeah.
That car out the back.
What was that?
Yeah. That had to be a moonshine.
Oh hell yeah. Rum runners. Or just rum runners or bootleggers. Bootleggers.
The ones that drove real fast and started.
The Duke boys. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, fun fact, true fact. NASCAR's roots. NASCAR, not Formula One. That was a gentleman's sport. But NASCAR, its roots come from bootleggers. In fact, the first ever crowned champion of NASCAR. Yeah, a year later he got busted for bootlegging. So, a little bit of history there for you. Hope you enjoyed that.
I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
There you go. Okay, let's get back to this.
Kind of excited
Cool off a little bit, yeah.
Kind of excited for fall to start making itself known sometime.
So you say that you've had people say there are things that happened back. Oh,
jeez.
Make sure to know about.
You know there's one there, huh?
I was like, what was the?
It was the mannequin. We didn't see the mannequin. We turn around, we see the mannequin. We're like, Jesus Christ!
Well, there was the jug band. Remember?
You were convinced the jug band was going to start moving.
Staring at those things all night, going, I know you're going to move.
Oh my God. Okay, here we go.
Hold on, there's one.
Okay, mannequin warning. We've got a mannequin warning, so we'll just have to make sure I tell Phil. Okay, by the no smoking sign, there's the mannequin.
Well, be careful when you walk around. There's whiskey around in these tanks,
Okay, yeah, well, we will be very careful.
You're smoking or not. No fires.
Right. We'll be very careful. Oh, my goodness.
There's the
That's
vat.
150 proof in there.
Is this your guard gun?
You know what? You might want Jugman, the new cryptid. Thank you, Lizard. Hang on, I'm just gonna back that up for the kids in the back. I'm gonna back that up for the kids in the back. Brace yourselves, everybody. Here you go.
Oh, we will be very careful.
They're smoking or nothing. No fires.
Right. We'll be very careful. Oh my goodness, hon.
That's 150 proof in there.
Oh.
Is this your guard dog? Is it?
Yeah, that's a guard. That's my guard.
That's your guard.
Okay, I'm just gonna shoot this for Phil right here. 150 proof.
100. Yeah, I remember. Now that's where it goes when it's like fresh out, and then they go through the aging process and things like that. But yeah, get the straw, not a 150 proof. Whoo, man, that's lighter fluid.
That's how
You're sending the shuttle to the frickin' moon with that stuff right there.
That's how you end up being a ghost in
Yeah,
the distillery.
yeah, become a spirit of the spirit, right?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I can smell it from here.
Yeah, from where we were standing, you could just smell the fumes, and it was like, don't anybody light a match, because we're all gonna go up in a blaze of freaking glory.
I'm getting a little lightheaded.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah, that's mother's milk right there.
Oh yeah, and then we got the water plant here. You know.
Right.
We got good water on the farm to make whiskey.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
Now you said that it was at 150 proof in there, but what do you do to get that proof down, or is it a distilling issue?
That's why I got the water plant.
Okay.
You gotta have super clean water to cut whiskey. You can't use any minerals in the water.
Really?
Yeah, because it'll precipitate them out.
That makes perfect
water
sense.
softener with sand filter, another water softener, carbon filter, pre-filter, reverse osmosis filter, a positive and negative ion filter, 0.02 micron filter, and a UV light.
So you heard all that, right? This is why science matters, everybody. This is why you need to concentrate on STEM, because that is science right there, bitches.
Figured it.
All right. He's in auction house mode. I know. See, that's the thing. He is not. This is another thing too. Yeah, guys, Chuck salt of the earth. Admit it, salt of the earth. You know, he's got the flannel. He's got the flannel t-shirt. He's got the straw hat. Yes, he is salt of the earth. Is he a country bumpkin? Hell no. He just out-scienced everybody in this chat with that one rundown. So you know what? This is going in the Chuck compilation for the 5-minute paranormal.
We'll just do a Chuck. Yeah,
We're gonna do a Chuck compilation, a 5-minute paranormal. It's a Chuck.
You know what Chuck is? I love him so much. He's the American version of the British eccentric.
Yeah.
He is the charming.
What he was doing. He was literally rattling off all the different filtration systems that he has hooked up to get the proof down of the water, to get the water just right for changing the proof. So yeah, he's reading the fine print, but I mean, we have been out-chucked. Exactly, we have been out-chucked.
Okay.
You
gotta have super clean water to cut whiskey. You can't.
So how do you get super clean water? Tell me how you get super clean water, Chuck.
Because it'll precipitate them out.
That makes perfect
water
sense.
softener with sand filter, another water softener, carbon filter, pre-filter, reverse osmosis filter, a positive and negative ion filter, 0.02 micron filter, and a UV light.
Yeah, but do you have a filter? Then you cut the whiskey.
Well, there you go.
Okay. So what exactly have people said that they hear back here or see back here?
Oh, here you go.
They claim late at night you can hear footsteps. Somebody walking around. And some lady came and took a picture of me, and she got a lot of doubles.
Yeah,
interesting.
This is the
interesting.
Somebody was following me, and then
Not this guy, I hope.
not that. So the other people that came, they put some kind of thing here to track sounds, and they were able to talk to the spirits. And my grandpa said hello to me. And,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
It was kinda
amazing.
neat.
Now, so if you don't mind my
So
asking,
he was in the business of whiskey making.
Yeah.
he was the one that taught you.
Yeah.
So how did you know it was your
I
grandfather?
recognize the voice. Yeah.
Wow.
It was.
It's right there. It's right there.
Wow.
I love doing this stuff, guys. I'm just gonna be honest. I love because the thing is, as a podcaster, I had to identify every little noise, every little hiccup, every little thing that could possibly go wrong in audio. And I never heard anything like this. I never heard hums. The thing I heard, now I will say this, and gonna mark that EVP. So the thing that I would hear, and I've noticed sometimes Project Fear have it happen. You'll hear this like it sometimes gets passed off as electromagnetic interference, but it's that you'll hear it sometimes. Honestly, what that is your cell phone. It is a mobile phone interfering with a recorder. I know this because when I first got my iPhone and I was recording different podcasts, I'd be like, where's that interference coming from? It's driving me nuts. But that sound, it's basically, it's called RFI, radio frequency interference. And it's like when you have a ginger cat and you're trying to get a drink and the ginger cat goes, meow, meow, meow. That's what it's like, isn't it? Isn't it? Hello, Dorito. Hello, Dorito.
Hello there.
Sorry.
Now what?
Face, man.
I know. And Benedict is out. He is out for the count. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely something. Can't wait to share that with Phil.
It was
That's
weird.
amazing.
That was really weird. Yeah.
Like I said, some weird stuff has happened.
was
Some
weird.
weird stuff has happened.
I take comfort in the fact that the people that you still care about are kind of still watching out for you now
they're
and then.
still around somewhere. I don't know where. I don't know why you got to come here and say hello. But
Are you kidding? You're surrounded by great alcohol.
Yeah.
What? I'm like, this is heaven. What are you talking about?
Maybe he's checking on your work.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to keep you honest.
We'll make sure I do a good job. Yeah.
There you go. There you
It wasn't
go.
a scary thing. It was a friendly thing. You know?
Yeah, that's what most of what we've found is generally friendly things. Generally.
I mean, if you go to like a prison or an asylum or something like that, it's a different vibe. But like the last investigation we did, I'm a Richmond boy. I was born and bred in Richmond, and there's a beautiful theater, beautiful old 1928 theater in Richmond called the Bird Theater. And we went there and we had a blast.
Is that okay if I just walk down there and take a little shot of all these beautiful barrels? Look at that.
And we actually got in touch with a little girl, and she was sassy as a little girl would be, and it was delightful. And I'm just sitting here going, these are the kind of ghosts that I'm okay with.
Yeah.
So I figure anybody we meet here at the distillery, unless they're a disgruntled Civil War soldier, which is a possibility, I'm assuming.
Then the same people got to talk to a soldier. It was an interesting conversation.
Yeah, you should be able to. As a matter of fact, that's a good place to actually stop right there. Well, not stop, but I mean, just take a quick break. I want to get some more hydration. I'd like to also.
Try rum.
That's not hydration, honey. That is not hydration. But I'm gonna adjust the cat cam and just little things. But if you haven't taken your meds, make sure to take your meds. When was the last time you hydrated? Make sure to get some hydration. If you're kicking back watching me, going ahead and just stretch a bit, just stretch those hammies. I will be back only in a few minutes. It's going to be a very short break, but I just want to get something here. Okay? Be right back, everybody. I'm gonna go look for the invader.
I'm willing to bet probably Steps.
He is Steps because I am at drill and he is not here. Heading over there.
I don't see him.
Yep, there he is.
Got him?
Woo! Let's go, baby.
Take and feel. Revel in this. One down. That's two. Seconds left. Bury another. Oh, they should have run. Look at them now. They're dead.
I'll take it.
Time for a primeval. Feel that
I'll
way.
take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. That felt really good. That felt really good. Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me
All right,
all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it. Do it, baby.
All right, I've
Hang
got
in there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first
Let's
invader
go,
kill.
Jack.
Here
Can we
to
get
see it.
some hype in chat, baby? I got another one. I got another
There we
one.
go.
Let's go. I'm just,
All right,
I don't
Jack.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this. And I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes. All right, melt the primevals, fire team. Melt the primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's
baby.
go out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Let's
we did
go!
it, baby!
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I
Well,
took
no,
out
no,
like
it'll
maybe
say in
2
your
or
stats.
3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my
in your-
stats.
it'll
Okay,
say in your
let's see.
stats.
Let's
Hang
see,
on. Here we
chat.
go,
Come
chat.
on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
one away from
3.
Formula 1. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it! Woo!
Through a grant from No Kid Hungry, which was a majority of our resources, right? To be able to purchase this truck and get it going. So families have a hard time to get from one place to another place. And I was like, man, why can't we be the ones to get to them, right? And we could lift off that burden, you know, eliminate that barrier and be able to serve our students, our families, in a way that they feel like we actually care for them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point. 10 years. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Get him! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
And we're back. And we're back. We're back with Chuck. We're back with Kitties. Which one is this? Which one is this? Oh, it's Hudson. Come here, Hudson.
Shovel.
Come here, Hudson. Hudson. Oh, I'm sorry, Hudson. I'm sorry, Hudson.
We got a kitty each.
Yep, we're double fisting with the cats. Whoa. Oh. Uh-oh. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? Look at that.
I didn't like it when you picked me up in my arms. I don't like that. How does this work? What was that? Oh, okay. That's Mom. That's Mom. Hi, Chat! It's Hudson. This is not working, and you run on my tummy.
Right. Oh, there it is. That's what was going on. At first I thought it was a short, but it wasn't a short. It was this thing was coming loose. That's what the problem was. So I think it's supposed to. No. It was just okay. Let's see. Okay, so we're back here and.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'll show you where that happened.
That'd be great. No, that'd be great. But this is a
he's got
a good
a
spot
vicious mustache.
to
see. Look at this.
The spirits are definitely here.
Spirits are here.
All right, we found the spirits. Let's go home.
And that's how we're gonna end. That's how we're gonna end the Chuckisms 5-minute paranormal. Us standing in the room going, okay, we found the spirits, and you hear Chuck go, the spirits are here.
Chuck knows where the spirits
He
are.
knows where the spirits are. Chuckman.
Can confirm that these are spirits. Look at these beautiful barrels.
I could just stand here and just smell the barrels. I mean,
how do you get anything done with this sort of wonderful?
And
How can you not smell it after a while?
now I would tell you something though. I don't know if you would be interested in doing this, but I'd like to see more distilleries do this. So when I cook out, right, I have a smoker.
Yeah.
Jack Daniels actually sells their shredded barrels for smokers. And let me tell you something. My chicken and ribs, and when I do a brisket using the Jack Daniel barrels, I can only imagine what it'd be like using one of these barrels.
We do something similar.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and this is where he really blew my mind. So they don't shred the wood, but I have these large blocks now, and I just got to figure out what to do with them. I guess I do have a little machete or a little axe, and I just have to make my own. Now you see, spruce would be too much though. Spruce would be too much, but what happens is that Jack Daniels basically takes their barrels and they shred old barrels that they can't use anymore, and they sell them as wood chips for smokers. And let me tell you something, that was a game changer for me and my meats here. If you're curious about what kind of barrels they use, the barrels are either going to be oak barrels or they're going to be, I believe, hickory. It's oak or hickory, not spruce or anything like that.
He sometimes gets barrels that have been used in the winemaking process.
And that's another thing too. The reason why, like certain alcohol, he can't call it just bourbon. He can't call it bourbon because if to have it be proper bourbon, it has to be made in white oak barrels that cannot be used in any other processing. Right? They can't. They need to be brand new. They have to be white oak. It has to be a certain kind of mash, a certain kind of corn mash, and it has to come from the state of Kentucky. Those are the rules for making bourbon. Now, he can make bourbon whiskey, which is not the same as bourbon. and I know this is splitting hairs, but it's also like the same. It's the same science and the same, not even science. It's more like traditions. It's the same kind of traditions behind Scotch, or champagne, right?
You can make bubbly wine, but you can't call it champagne.
Right. It has to
Otherwise,
come.
it's just sparkling wine.
Exactly. So yeah. But no, he's doing just fine for himself.
Oh, honey.
And he just gave me. He just gave me a bag of this stuff.
This is barrel staves been cut up.
Oh.
I wonder if that would work in the smoker.
I think you could figure it out.
I probably
And I
could.
took a whiff of it. And
Oh
got
my
really
god.
high.
Oh my god. Okay. Thank you.
Or just smell it, for the rest of your life.
We're gonna do that this summer. We're gonna chop it up. And...
So how long do they stay in the barrels?
Well, we have 2 big barrel barns in the back.
Oh, okay. So this isn't all your barrels.
No, we got thousands of them.
Oh, that's a nice B-roll shot I got there.
Amazing.
This is where
Nice B-roll shot.
we try to age our older.
Well
whiskey.
done,
This
Pasty.
is 2012. So what is that?
There's Jugman
Oh my goodness, yeah.
hanging out the back like a hoodlum.
Before that one gets.
Well, it won't be long. We'll be happy.
Lizard. Well, I mean, apart if I don't have the Jack Daniel's oak barrel shredded oak barrel, I prefer hickory and mesquite. No.
You use apple and cherry.
Apple and cherry. I've tried a lot of the different ones. Like there was an orange wood I tried, a peach wood I tried, a cherry, but I think the ones that had the best flavor were apple and cherry. So if I were to rank it, I would go the Jack Daniel's bourbon barrel, then applewood, and then cherry wood. Yeah, but yeah, hickory smoked. Yeah.
That's what happened. These older ones here, we had to grab it and fill it back up with new barrels. And then some of the barrels that we can't get to, we'll pump them out, put rum in them. We got aged in rum now. I mean, this rum here is 7 years old.
Oh.
7-year-old.
Now we're
rum.
talking.
Yeah.
Now we're
T
talking.
is a big rum person.
I'm a pirate at heart. So.
Yeah, we haven't come out with aged rum.
That's gonna put me to sleep.
We'll be here for it.
He'll be
We'll be here for it. We'll be here for it.
Cool. Where do you, now you still live in Richmond?
No, sir. I live in Manassas with my lovely wife, and just outside of Manassas, actually.
Well, how'd you get to America?
Fell in love with this knucklehead.
What's that?
It's like half a finger full.
Yeah. More like a fingernail.
Did you come here or you go there?
I came over here. We're both writers, so we met on a online writers forum.
Oh.
And then everybody always asks me, so you were born in New Zealand? What are you doing over here? I'm like, fell in love, and also Virginia's very like New Zealand. It's so green, and it's not at all a chore for me to live here. I really like it.
Cool.
So.
Well, her first summer here was a bit tricky because New Zealand, it's an island nation, so they have heat, but they don't have humidity.
No.
They just have a lovely breeze that comes off of the Pacific Ocean.
Let's go back here where I got air conditioning.
Sure.
I'm just going to walk up after you to
All right, hon.
this nice barrel shop.
That AC felt so good too. Twitch mom and dad lore. Yeah, there you go, Cammy. There you go. Yeah.
Pretty hot back.
It is a bit. Wow, now you really feel it. It is a bit toasty. How much do I owe you for this, by the way, sir?
Nothing.
Oh, thank you, sir. That's very kind of you. Very kind of you.
All right, I'm gonna show you where they talk to the Civil War soldiers.
Oh, great, perfect. Let me pick up one more item here. All right.
I'll leave the front door locked.
No, they probably want to go out that way. Unlocked. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. You weren't here when we did that paranormal stuff last time.
I remember talking to them and doing all that stuff, and they came in like way later at night and stuff like that. But
It's a very cozy place. It's the funny thing was, so here's the origin story on how we got this place, and we might actually do a 5-minute paranormal this season on how to approach people about paranormal investigations. Now, granted, I got to say about this place, they kind of approached us
totally by accident. But like we had driven by there, what, 3 or 4 times?
We usually go that way when we go to Richmond.
When we go to Richmond, right? And then we're driving by it, and then Pip said, "You know what? Let's look and see what other things they've got on their menu." And because they had like this stuff called Climax, we always chuckled about it, Climax Moonshine, and we're like, okay, you know. But we Chuck knows what he's doing, as we've discovered. But then Pip started reading off some of the other stuff that was on their menu. We thought maybe we should check this place out. So we went on ahead, and we pulled in, and we start the flight. And I don't know what possessed the woman to do this, but the lady that was hanging the flight was like, "Oh yeah, and this place is haunted." And Pip and I just burst out laughing. They're like, "What?" And I said, "Well, we were going to work up to that. We were wondering, have you guys ever been investigated?" "Oh yeah, blah blah." And she rattled off all the different things that. But then, but she did say that the people that were there were kind of rude to Chuck and to the folks, you know. And we said, "Well, you know what? We'll give you a copy of all the stuff we find if we find anything." And you know, and then the next thing we knew, we were doing a back and forth, and eventually they said, "Well, yeah, come on in. We'll do it. We'll do it at the near the beginning of the season." And you'd be amazed, Cammie. You'd be amazed how many people just don't like Win Brewer, the guy that runs Linville Manor. The crew from and of course Amy and Adam from Kindred Spirits, they were very kind to Win, but he never got any of the evidence. He got none of the clips, none of the video, and the stuff that they even didn't use. Win didn't get any of it. And he'd had several groups come in and out, and they never left any video with them, right? But when Old Spirits was there, we were like, "Well, here's all of our clips, man. Mazel tov, have a good time." And we just, you know, that's just the way we roll. I mean, we make sure that if people want copies of the different stuff that we do, we're going to give it to them and make sure that they have it on access if they want to do anything with it. But when I was saying that was that we started talking, and they were like, "Yeah, we'd love to have you come in and do an investigation." And we went in, and like I said, we had a blast with them. Like I said, really nice people, and it's a beautiful place. It's a beautiful, beautiful place. The thing you find out though when you have that open dialogue, you either get ghosted, pardon the pun, or you what happens is that they're just not they're not leaning in. There are just some places that would prefer not to lean in, and it's not necessarily. And I kind of get it because I'm noticing that we are starting to become magnets of Old Spirits. We're starting to become magnets for people who either A, know everything about the paranormal, want to tell us how much we suck, or B, people who are really on the outer fringe. In the words of Selena Spooky Boo, there are 2 types of people you meet in the paranormal: really nice people, and then the other kind. You know, and you know, it happens. You know, it happens, especially when you're working with stuff that's a little in the weird. And what's important is to find a place that's okay with leaning in, but not leaning so far in that they may influence what you're going to find. And I think Chuck is like, well, you know, all it's going to do, you're going to promote my business, which I don't mind doing because I love his product. But the other thing is, he knows he's on a historic piece of land. He's on a very historic piece of land. So, I mean, and while he says, "Yeah, I'm not done. I had a lot happen here. Except my grandfather talked to me." It's like, it's a pretty big deal, man. It's a pretty big deal. But giving them the option to have that information, yeah, exactly. I would. When we go there, after the episode drops, I'm going to be like, "Here's a copy of the episode. You can watch it on your computer, and then here's a video of all the, you know." And I'm not going to give him a VHS tape, but I mean, I'll probably give him something that he can say, you know, put it in your computer and you can watch these and it's safe and yada yada. I mean, he's a savvy dude. Right?
Okay.
Remember you kept asking me about it, and I contacted them, and they were really rude with me.
No.
Yeah, because they were like, well, we're just going to talk to them. And I was like, well, he's the one calling, you know, he was asking me. So
Well, you won't have to worry about that with us.
Oh, I know.
We are
had
so.
good conversations.
I know my buddy Phil, who we haven't met yet. Phil is so excited about this. He's a bourbon drinker as well. He's gotten me. He broadened my experience. He was like, T, I gotta get you drinking some bourbon. So then we started drinking bourbon together, and I'm like, okay, I see the appeal now. I see the appeal. So you said there was a Civil War soldier that somebody talked to.
Where's your wife? She want to join us, or she's still catching up, huh? I don't know. They had some little magnet thing they put in a room to try to attract them. I don't know.
Interesting.
That did any good or not, but
Well, like I said, for the preliminary, all I'm doing is just making sure. This device basically measures. This device basically measures EMF in case like there's a lot of electricity being put out. Like if I took this back to if you had your. Hold on. Like there's a lot of electricity being put out. Like if I took this back to. Did you guys hear that? Pip, come over here. Come over here. Because it's not either one of them. It's neither one of them because Pip and this nice lady are off on the other end. My voice isn't that high pitched, and Chuck's voice definitely isn't that high pitched. Yeah, it pops. Listen to this, baby.
Yeah.
Cannot wait to get to the footage here. So just listen. Just listen. This device basically measures EMF in case like there's a lot of electricity being put out. Like if I took this back to if you had your bottle machine going.
Yeah, what's that?
The little.
Yeah. You know what it is? It's Chuck's grandpa having a sip of whiskey.
Yeah.
It's good shit.
Oh, that's some good. I like that chai. Is that a fancy way of saying iced tea? Because if it's proper iced tea, it's gonna be sweetened.
I like it.
I like it.
What you're doing there, Chuck.
Wow.
Interestingly, that archway.
Yeah.
Phil, in the nighttime investigation, Phil is setting up there.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's just me and him in there. And as I walk through that archway, it sounds like someone clearing their throat. And we both heard it.
And we had something running?
We had multiple things running.
Good. That's crazy.
And both of us went, what was that?
Welcome, everybody, to the fun of paranormal investigation.
Oh, and when we told Chuck about it, he goes, oh, yeah, I hear that all the time. I'm
Jesus.
like, at this stage, I wouldn't be surprised if Chuck goes, oh, yeah,
Can I get some Can I get some hearts in chat for Chuck? Can we just put some Chuck love in chat? Chuck love in chat. Come on. Chuck love. Everybody put the hearts in chat for Chuck. But it could be my emote, could be other people's emotes, but yeah, just love Chuck. Just love for Chuck. Wow. Yeah. Like if I took this back and it pops. It pops. Now that would be like a B grade. That would be a B grade EVP for us because there are no words. If there were words, it would be A. But that's yeah, good shit. Good shit. Yeah, it'd be great. Well, you know.
Okay, so, I'm a demon, and I'm usually, like, hanging out, but then I met Chuck. I love that guy. I'm buddies with his grandpa. He's a stitch. Let me tell you something. You wanna know why the fires of hell are doing so well? We're using his shit. Holy cow, I mean. Me. But so anyway, it's me and Chuck Granddad. Yeah, it's good shit. Really good shit. and I haven't even gotten to the herbal stuff. I think Chuck taught him that.
All right. Okay. I'll stop. I'll stop. Okay. I'll stop. All right. So I think it's right there. That's crazy. 2 EVPs in a night. That's a good night at the office.
It's not even the night yet, is it?
It's not even the nighttime. This is just the preliminary.
Ghosts don't care. I mean, that's
They don't. They don't. They do not keep. They do not
Do you
keep
think
time
they care
cards.
about the time it is? They don't care what time it is. I got no time for that.
I ain't got time for that. I just want to listen to it again. There's a lot of electricity being put out. Like if I took this back to if you had your bottle machine going, this thing probably would be very hot. But you can see it was none of us. See if there's anything out of the ordinary. Whatever it was right next to our camera. It was right next to the camera. It was pretty calm. And now you see, Arillis, why you see why I do this type of stuff live. You see now why I do this live. And I mean, again, going back to the fishing analogy, it's like, we've been here for almost 3 hours. We've been here for almost 3 hours, and we've caught 2. We've caught 2 so far. So I'm pretty happy with that. That is one satisfied ghost. And the afterlife is great.
See, that's my thing. Why would you go around haunting dolls and shit when you can go to a barrel room?
I know. You could just be like, well, it's a bit like I said with the Bird Theater. You can't come home with us. Yeah, and look at where we are, pal. We're gonna stay here. We're just gonna stay here and watch some movies, man. Back in the tasting room gift shop area. No, wait a minute. Does it continue? Back in the tasting room gift shop area. Anything out of the ordinary. It was pretty calm back in the tasting room gift shop. Yeah, there's another one in there. It's really soft. It's really soft, but it's near the end, and it does sound like it's trying to whisper. It sounds like it's trying to whisper. It's not it's just a. I am so hammered.
I am so hammered. Oh.
Someone hold my hair.
Yeah.
Beelzebub, would you mind holding my hair back? Because. Oh, I'm so sorry.
One of the other things that they've been seen in there is soldiers.
I'm just gonna leave the filter on for Pip.
Just remember that there were soldiers seen in there.
Oh, that's great.
I love my Roadcaster. I'm just gonna say it. Okay. Let's listen again. All right. So you're about to hear the first one, and let me see if we can catch the second one. Put out. Like if I took this back to if you had your bottle machine going, this thing probably would be very hot. So I'm just trying to see if there's anything out of the ordinary. It was pretty calm back in the tasting room gift shop area. Yeah. It's right after I hear it right after it was really calm in the gift shop area. That's where I'm hearing it. I say it's really calm in the gift shop area, and you hear just another. Well, it does sound like another sigh. Your bottle machine going, this thing probably would be very hot. So I'm just trying to see if there's anything out of the ordinary. It was pretty calm back in the right there. You want to confirm this, baby? It's right before I say gift shop area. Right before I say gift shop area.
Is there a voice going, you should get some of the brown?
No, it doesn't. No, no. It's nothing like that.
What about the cherries? Have you heard of the cherries?
Cherries were your jam. Okay, ready?
Yes.
It was pretty calm back in the tasting room gift shop area. Hang on. Let me back it up. This thing probably would be very hot.
So I'm just trying to see if there's anything out of the ordinary. It was pretty calm back in the tasting room gift shop area.
I can hear that.
Isn't that crazy? I got to tell Phil.
It's not even nighttime yet.
I got to tell Phil.
It's not even nighttime. What?
Streaming footage review. Decided to crack into Belmont Farm. We've found three EVPs in the preliminary.
Ooh, 2200.
Yep. Wait a minute. Sorry, buddy. I gotta step away for just 1 second. Be right back. I'm gonna go look for the invader.
I'm willing to bet probably Steps.
He is Steps because I am at drill and he is not here. Heading over there.
I don't see him.
Yep, there he is.
Got him?
Woo! Let's go, baby.
Incoming at the coach. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this. One down. That's two. Seconds left. Bury another. Oh, they could've run. Look at them now. They're dead.
I'll take it.
Time for a prime evil. Feel that
I'll
way.
take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. That felt really good. That felt really good. Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me
All right,
all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it. Do it, baby.
All right, I've
Hang
got
in there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first
Let's
invader
go,
kill.
Jack.
Here
Can we
it is.
get some hype in chat, baby? I got another one. I got another
There we
one.
go.
Let's go. I'm just,
All right,
I don't
Jack.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this. And I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, melt the primevals, fire team. Melt the primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's go
baby.
out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Let's
we did
go!
it, baby.
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I
Well,
took
no,
out like
it'll
maybe
say in
2
your
or
stats.
3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my stats. Okay, let's see. Let's see, Chad. Come on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
one away
three.
from Army of One. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it! Woo!
through a grant from No Kid Hungry, which was a majority of our resources, right? That to be able to purchase this truck and get it going. So families have a hard time to get from one place to another place. And I was like, man, why can't we be the ones to get to them, right? And we could lift off that burden, eliminate that barrier and be able to serve our students, our families, in a way that they feel like we actually care for them.
Okay. Okay, we good. We good. Little emergency, all taken care of. We good. We good. We good. All right. So let me just listen for this thing again so I can mark it.
Talk to you. Where's your wife? She want to join us, or she's still catching up, huh? I don't know. They had some little magnet thing they put in a room to try to attract them. I don't know.
Interesting.
That didn't any good or not, but
The videos is catching up, but I'm just trying to. Well, like I said, for the preliminary, all I'm doing is just making sure.
What you say?
All right. There it is. There it is. Okay. It was pretty calm back in the Oh, and Phil just responded to my text where he with Borat going, very nice, high five, very nice, very nice. Some happy spirits indeed. All right. So it's just so we'll listen to it all now. Like if I took this back to if you had your bottle machine going, this thing probably getting very hot. So I'm just trying to see if there's anything out of the ordinary. It was pretty calm back in the tasting room gift shop. That's crazy. But everything else. And the trick is you want to make sure that you're making sure that you're not getting additional sounds. You're not getting like brushes from the doorway. You want to make sure they're not breezes. I mean, all this stuff, like some of you have seen it, like when we were listening to this stuff from Antietam, I thought, was that a scream? Hello there. We thought it was a scream, right? But then it was like, oh no, that's a bird. So you have to try to get out all. How's it going, Dashing? 3 EVPs, man. In this preliminary investigation, we have already found 3 EVPs. And we haven't even gotten to the investigation part yet. So hi, Dashing. You came at a good time. And if you want to hear 2 of those EVPs, if you want to hear 2 of these EVPs, one of them pops a little harder than the other. But here's the thing, just to paint the scene for you, I am on the other side of this camera with this guy Chuck, who basically runs this distillery, and then this lady who is their basically I think their social media person. She goes up to Pip, and they start talking. So you're gonna hear their voices, you're gonna hear our voices, but listen in the background. Just listen in the background.
What you say?
This device basically measures. This device basically measures EMF in case like there's a lot of electricity being put out. Like if I took this back to if you had your bottle machine going, this thing probably getting very hot. So I'm just trying to see if there's anything out of the ordinary. It was pretty calm back in the tasting room gift shop area. But everything else has been. It's been.
You got a fly.
The fly likes me. Oh, but look at this one. Look at this. And I don't think it was the fly either. That went. But the second one was definitely a little softer than the first one. First one really pops.
Beautiful.
Oh, I'll have to show you the picture. Creative in Canton.
Well, I told you that the first time we came out here and we were buying whiskey, and I went to use the restroom down there, and I had my little ghost tube app on it, And I looked out the window and it said, out here. And you were saying that the creek runs down there, and I was like,
Yep.
Well, that's only two places we encountered was over there in that barrel room and back here.
I don't think I took the camera with me. I think we went into the we went to where the jug band are, and they
If you don't mind me asking, what was the denomination of the church?
Catholic.
We'd be all right with drinking there, wouldn't we?
Yeah, all right.
I was about to say with some Baptists, so I don't think so happy about it. So it was a Catholic church, eh?
Yeah, I had to bring a priest out to show you.
Ah, okay.
I told him, don't worry about it.
That's right. It was a Catholic church. I forgot about that.
No, I'm sure he was.
Okay, that high pitched squeal / scream, that was laughing. That was laughter. That was laughter. That was laughter.
They're gonna be creepy at night.
They are going to be creepy at night, yeah. No, they come to watch.
Oh, great. Perfect. I know my buddy Cole will love that. So you're saying back here was where...
Oh, there's a town that had a farm here. And a lady was sitting at the farm. And
Yes, that is the lady that was there with the bag and everything like that. She works at the distillery, and she's behind the bar right now, you know, straightening out, doing some stuff, hydrating. Hey, no, there's none of that chai rum and some of the orange juice upstairs. That would make a nice cocktail, I think. Yeah, pretty much. I just have to make sure that, one, I'm not streaming unless we're gaming, and two, we also got to make sure that we balance it out. We balance it out because, three, we're not driving anywhere. The food's coming to us. I mean, I'm just saying. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is some,
Oh, excuse me.
That was my first weird experience with OSI. I went to a place out in Fredericksburg called Elder Meditation, and I started playing, and I took video, I did all the recording, and I'm like, I got home, and I said, well, I gotta review this stuff. This was my very first investigation. And I'm not kidding you, I'm not kidding. I'm sitting there, and I'm thinking to myself, okay, I had a good time with my buddy Phil, that's about it. You know, I don't know if I'm just wasting my time here or not. Sure enough, listening to video, on the video, I picked up a voice that I didn't hear at the time that said, yeah. And I went, hey, hon? And she comes downstairs going, did you find something? I said, listen to this.
Yeah.
And that's where the listen to this thing started.
Had a wallet in it, and then we were up in Gettysburg on Cemetery.
I don't mind saying it. Twitch Mom is sort of my she's my validator. She's my validator. She comes down and if Pip doesn't hear it, then I'm like, okay, I'm probably making this up. So, or I'm just wishful thinking, you know. But no. So far, I think when I find something, Pip's like, yeah, I hear it. Yeah, I hear it.
Very rich. In August, it was everybody had left. It was twilight, so we were heading back towards the car, and we went past a couple of monuments, and one of them was to the Army of the Potomac. And T was recording, just, I didn't really expect it. I said, no, is there anyone here from the Army of the Potomac? And then when we got back, T was listening to it, he's like, come in here right now! And I ran in, and you hear after my voice where I say, is there anyone here from the Army of the Potomac? You hear like a little boy's voice go, a young man's voice go, yeah. And I was like, I stayed awake for 3 nights trying to figure it out.
You now know, Cammie, and I think most of you in chat now know, this is the thrill. When you find that first EVP, or when you hear that first EVP that you discover, and in this case with all of you, now you're like, okay, come on, make it happen again, make it happen again, make it happen again, you know? And you don't want to, it's an adrenaline rush. It's an adrenaline rush.
I had a question for you. What was the Skinwalker story that you had on the Grim Gazette this week?
Oh, it was the one with the horse.
Ah.
The one with the horse. Why?
Because I'm just thinking of it.
It's very cool, and that's the thing is that I think the hardest thing, one of the hardest things, Cammie, one of the hardest things about going in and doing investigations at places is you don't want to get your hopes up. One of the places on my bucket list, one of the places that I really want to go to is a place called Waverly Sanatorium. It's in Louisville, Kentucky. It has got a lot of history. It is spooky as hell. It is, I first heard about this place from the Ghost Hunters. And I think a lot of people found out about Waverly from the Ghost Hunters. I mean, that is it's now pretty much considered like a rite of passage, you know, and it is, it's a phenomenal place, but I've never been there and I've always wanted to investigate there. And what I'm worried about when I get there is that my expectations will be too high. And what I want to do is I want to go into places like this. I went in with zero expectations of this place. And I haven't reviewed the footage yet, but we did this thing called the Double Estes, where Phil and I both blindfolded. We're sitting back to back and we're both listening to spirit boxes. And Pip and Tina heard it, and they said it was a pretty intense.
When you get to it, because you never saw it.
No, I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet. But the we did a couple of Estes around there, and we had recorders going, and we were like out on the, and I didn't see anything moving in the trees or anything like that, but I did feel when we ended the investigation like out on the deck, and I remember feeling eyes on us. It was pretty heavy. But again, when you go into a place, you want to go in with zero expectations, and you want to go in with a little bit of respect. And I mean, just recently we were watching Beardo Get Scared, and I'm not going to mention the YouTubers that he was covering, but he was covering some YouTubers that, what is this? Oh, I love that. I learned quite a bit. I bet you did. From watching that video today. Have I been to the Crescent Hotel? I'm a pretty big skeptic myself. That place gives me the chills. The Crescent Hotel.
Crescent Hotel, I follow them on TikTok.
Okay.
Are they in Ohio?
Where's the Crescent Hotel, Poison? Where is it? So the thing about the Cecil. The thing about the Cecil is I'm on a weird fence about the Cecil Hotel. I kind of look at the Cecil Hotel as I look at the Cecil Hotel in the same way I do with the Stanley Hotel. That is a place that the only reason we would go to the Stanley Hotel would be if Phil wanted to be able to say I spent the night in the same room that that Stephen King slept in. The problem that I have with the Stanley Hotel is that the Stanley Hotel, while it didn't inspire the Overlook from The Shining, it's the furthest thing from it. It's leaning so hard in. Also, there's a lot of hijinks and cahoots with the tour guides. It's not cool. It's not cool. But where is the Crescent Hotel, Poison? I'm not familiar with that one. At least maybe I'm not familiar with it. You've seen their TikToks? Okay. Eureka Springs. Oh, sorry, he just said Eureka Springs, Arkansas. This is Poison. Yeah. My family lived there. Eureka Springs was kind of that. The miracle. Yeah, miracle town. Yeah. Hot Springs. I think I've heard of that. I wouldn't mind. Now, you see, there are some places out in the Midwest that give, I'm watching this stuff and I'm like, oh, there's some voodoo hoodoo out there. I'm not sure what's there. Maybe going in with the expectation, without that pressure, go somewhere comfortable being active. It's like people, if we are being observed when we're reserved and less ourselves, who knows? I will say this. And this is my biggest argument against Zach Baggins. And if Zach Baggins is your jam and that style is your jam, more power to you. I mean, I'm not going to yuck your yum.
A lot of people watch it for amusement.
Right. But here's my thing about Zach Baggins. This is a guy who proclaims to be one of the biggest paranormal investigators out there, correct? However, if you watch his Gettysburg episode, he did one episode in Gettysburg and he found nothing. I'm just going to be blunt, everybody, so please brace for impact. Being a paranormal investigator and finding nothing in Gettysburg is like being single and going to a Renaissance fair and not getting a kiss or getting because you either have to be it's look, I used to work a Renaissance fair, okay? I used to work a Renaissance festival. And man, when I became single and I mentioned, I broke up with my girlfriend a few months ago. Holy Hannah, it was like I was in college all over again.
Stampede.
It was, wow. It was, oy vey. I mean, wow.
It's a trap.
It is a trap, okay? And so spirits don't like him. I don't think it's just the spirits that don't like him, to be honest with you.
Top of that mannequin.
Yeah.
In the basement of
Yeah.
Adelaide.
Yeah.
Very just disrespectful. Disrespectful.
Maybe the man's got some bad vibes. He's got something. I'll say that. Anyway, so but hang on a minute.
Stay on target.
I am.
Stay on target.
Okay, let's get back to the video. But no, I have not been there, Poison. But I would I say no? Absolutely not. I'd love to check out a place like that. Zach Baggins just kind of rubs me the wrong way. He's abrasive. Again, that's a word for it. Okay.
How that happened.
But it is addictive. This kind of thing is addictive. Not alcohol. I'm talking about searching for paranormal. So just to give you all I guess I must have spaced out and just left this running. But we're behind the camera, okay? We're in a separate room. It was one of the old tasting rooms. The one you're looking at now is the current tasting room. But there's an old tasting room in the back, and that's where they've got the jug band mannequins, which were creepy as F when we were there at the man.
Hard no.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
She tried to get close to him and try to feel.
Like the cold spot?
Yeah.
It's like, lady, that's a little too much.
Madam.
I do not know you.
Yeah.
Madam,
We are
you've
not-
not been properly introduced yet.
I'm feeling.
You were saying though that the regiments, one of the South regiments, pretty much got along with each
Oh,
other.
yeah. They got stories about ladies and women in here that visit and take turns in North of your.
Oh, my goodness.
They leave in the morning or when they're cleaning their cookware, of course, and they're free.
Oh, okay. So then the battle was afterwards when one of the generals did that.
Yeah, well, you know, that is, I will show up and I will come this mountain over here, and we watch them.
They wouldn't get their hands dirty.
I think if you heard ticking, I think the ticking is the other lady. I think she's doing something behind the bar again. So I think that's what you're hearing. Not paranormal. But now you're seeing Lizard. You're seeing just how addictive this can be. It's like, did I hear it? Did I catch it again? Did I catch it? Trust me, when I heard my first EVP, man, I was sitting on pins and needles for the rest of that viewing when I was looking over that footage. Coming up on 3 years. I mean, it was crazy.
Yeah, I do remember the name. I can remember it, but anyway, he was a state senator.
Oh, really? Oh, so you just started this bit of land on it,
Oh, no, land. Just worked a big farm, and
church that we pass every time. It's so beautiful.
It wasn't that one.
Wasn't there?
No, there's another place over here. Something back there. Go down here.
So I just watched the VOD where Doug rates his stream based on your novel. Well, we'll call it book instead of novel, but thank you. Based on your novel, it got me curious about your channel. Sup, what's going on? Hi, TKC. How are you? Welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for watching. Doug was very kind. He was very kind to the book, and he was very kind to me. And I will say this. He wrote back to me, said he can't make it to the Titan Taco Tuesday charity stream, which we're doing next week. I put a challenge to the folks from Doug who have decided to stick around and hang out and be part of the Monster Mash. And I said, if you can get my subs up to 200 within 2 weeks, yeah, I'll get dressed up like a taco and I'll make tacos with a machete. And he was like, okay. And sure enough, everybody did it. So there you go. I'm sorry that you're working there, TK, but you know what? Thank you for coming in and thank you for hanging out. And right now, that's what we're doing right now. Right now, what we're doing is we are hunting ghosts because most of my stream is now of the paranormal nature. And what you're looking at is a preliminary investigation of a distillery that's going to be part of season 3 of our show, Old Spirits. So if you'd like to check that out, I can do a real quick, little quick shout out for ourselves here once I find my window because I got too many windows open. I got too many damn windows open. Here you go. Boom. And there it is. Living the self-employed dream. You know what? I'll tell you something. I totally get it because I would like to see OSI.
I would like to have seen Montana.
But I would like to see us turn OSI into a money-making venture. So I totally get the joys of self-employed. I've been there before, so I appreciate that. And yeah, let's we're just trying to. We've already found 3 EVPs tonight. We're looking for number 4. We'll just see how we go.
Okay, and down that road. Okay.
Those are nice thumbnails, by the way, baby. Really nice thumbnails.
Chuck, we really appreciate you taking the time out of your day. Even if it's the end of the day, you know, I'm feeling the heat back there. I'm still quite sweating back there. Yeah. But I bet it's great during the winter.
EVP stands for Electronic Voice Phenomenon. It's basically a whisper or a sound or a voice that you don't hear at the time, and yet you pick it up in a recording. And the only thing that I regret is that I didn't have a digital recorder running as well as this camera. But yeah, that's what we're doing. I guess my TTS may have worked if Doug responded. Yeah, Dashing, he responded within 24 hours of me emailing him. And he was very kind in his email too. And that's the thing. I've made it a hard and fast rule that nobody disrespects Doug on this stream, because I've had other streamers in the same level as Doug say some things about the book, which I don't mind, but then they said some things about me, which I did mind, and Doug didn't take that route. When I heard that Doug was actually looking at the book and going over it on his stream, I was like, okay, here we go. And I just decided to face the music and dance. But then when I saw what he was doing and how he was taking the piss out of himself with Twitch for Dummies, I said, okay, I think I'm digging this guy. and it was great. It was fun. I used to watch paranormal stuff when I was younger, but it's been a long time, so I don't remember the lingo. Yeah. We're actually going to so on OSI's channel on YouTube, we do this thing called the 5-Minute Paranormal, and we're actually going to start doing 5-minute paranormals that go into terminology, just so that everybody's up to speed, you know? And yeah. I've been at this for about 2.5 years now, It's been a good time. It's been a good time.
But
But this is the other side of it. You rarely see people do this live, but I don't mind sharing this experience because, as you can see, it can be a lot of fun when you find something, chat. But yeah, this is the part that you rarely see where people sit down and go, okay, let's look at all this video and all this audio. It can be laborsome, but man, it's worth it. It's worth it so far.
Those mountains, I'm sure that's something. So just a review. I was going to say we're planning to be here.
Side tangent. I think over the next week or two, Doug has streamer awards as well. He has to film some stuff. He's already dedicated. You should check out the charity streaming he has done for them. Yeah, I did see. And the thing is, I respect that because years ago, man, was it 12 years ago? Sam was what, 6 or 7 when we took her to the Monterey Bay Aquarium. Yeah, it's been a while. But oh my God, we love the Monterey Bay Aquarium. It's a beautiful aquarium. So I think that's very cool. I love Doug. Been following him for years. This stuff is silly. You never know what you get. Yeah, I got that impression with Doug. I did get that impression.
And then we'll wrap our food. We'll start officially start at 8. Midnight. We'll break down. We'll be out of your hair by 12. Yeah. And
but something about the time between around sunset and sunrise that just feels like it's more
we also didn't want to impose. Maybe if we come back for a return trip, you know. But the funny thing is, most of the stuff that we pick up, usually when the lights on and it's during the day. The behind here,
Cammy, she's got a job to do. Let her do her job. It was my fault that I didn't have my camera with me. No, I totally get it, Dashing. I totally get it. This is the hard grind. If you want to know what is the grind in paranormal investigation, this is it. Right here. You're looking at it.
The sun is just setting, and we had, we'll pick up this money while we're setting up for the next session. So
I will say, I'm screaming internally at past T, pick up the damn camera. Pick up the camera.
So honestly, it's nice to be here tonight, as the atmosphere, less electricity to interfere with the gear and stuff. At the same time, it's like, you know what? If no one talks to us after 4 hours, sometimes you're done. Exactly.
Any of these guys that talking with you might have
We'll leave early. We're talking about.
I think he's the scariest one. He's like he was like to put forward shoulders.
That sound, not paranormal. It is one of the people of the distillery doing their job, making sure that the bar is stocked.
I might go back there. Well, that was, and again, that was one of the neat things. We were the first team to go to this place in Manassas called Kent. And we were there with, it's called the Spirit Box, where it's like this animals and words come out. And one of the words we picked up, we heard several times, was the name Ed. And we're like, who's Ed? My wife, being a researcher that she is, she started digging. She found out that right near where we were, there was a car, a bunch of kids from 29.
It's 24, 23.
23.
100 years ago.
100 years ago. And found out that one of the kids was joyriding. And they got hit by a train. The car got dragged 200 yards. The sheriff was pulling the bodies out of the car. It wasn't until he got one of the bodies into the light of the train station, the only place that was well lit. He was down and just, this is the sun. And I mean, tragic, but we came back later that night, another night. We heard Edward again. Edward was hanging around.
Yes.
Hanging around.
You know where he was hanging around? The ladies' bathroom.
So,
some of the people that worked there had heard somebody like banging on the door while they were using the bathroom. And another time they were just about to shut up and they leaned into the bathroom and they went, hello? And then they heard someone go, hello?
Yeah.
And then they were like,
So my issue with the paranormal, good question or good comment there, Dashing. My issue with the paranormal is that a lot of people say every paranormal video they see is fake, but there's so many videos of the paranormal that at least one of them has to be real. Well then, Dashing, maybe you might want to come by to the Grim Gazette. It's something that I started here recently. I do my fair share of paranormal debunking, and I try to make it educational. Instead of just, F it, it's fake. It's fake. You know, all these people are fake. It's fake. You know, and what I do, oh, look at this. Look at this. Phil Rossi in stream. What is this? What is this? This is my boo, everybody. There he is, Phil freaking Rossi. Educational. Oh, did you hear that? Yeah, educational unless it's with me, then it's smug. Multitasking that. Well then, Phil, should I play for him what we found?
yeah.
Phil, all right. First off, 2705. Remember that, everybody. 2705. Phil, remember this moment where we were the clip with where we were talking about we were talking about or where Chuck was talking about his grandfather, hearing his grandfather's voice. Listen in the background, Phil. Are you ready, Phil? Listen in the background.
Off some kind of thing here to track sounds, and they were able to talk to the spirits. And my grandpa said hello to me. And,
oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's amazing.
Now, so if you don't mind my asking,
he was in the business of whiskey making.
Yeah.
He was the one that taught you.
Yeah.
So how did you know it was your grandfather?
I recognized the voice. Yeah.
Wow.
It was
That's
weird.
amazing.
That was really weird. Yeah.
It's very faint in the back. Very faint in the back. Oh! Now, you think that one was great? Let's fast forward a bit. Remember, this is the preliminary, my friend. This is got the cans on. Okay, listen to this one, buddy. Listen to this one. You'll be very happy with this one.
This device basically measures.
You like that? You're gonna love this. Yeah, man, but it's dry heat. Okay, I'll stop. Wait, one more. Just one more.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
All right, here we go.
This device basically measures EMF in case like there's a lot of electricity being put out. Like if I took this back to if you had your bottle machine going, this thing probably would be very hot. So I'm just trying to see if there's anything out of the ordinary. It was pretty calm back in the tasting room gift shop area. But you know, everything else.
Did you catch it, Boo? Yeah, I'm talking about the Psy. And it's only me and Chuck and Pip and that lady from the distillery that's in there right now. There's nobody else there. Just us. Twofer, baby. Twofer. This is why I do this live, my friend. Everybody, that's that is my partner in crime. That's the guy who got me started in all this. That's Phil Rossi right there. Phil Rossi Media. Give this man a follow, please. I don't know when he's going to start streaming again, but when he does, you want to be ready for it. Phil Rossi Media, everybody. Give me a moment here.
And yeah, he was the guy that basically got me started on all of this. So let's go on. Let's pick up where we left off. 2705. All right. So far, it's been a little quiet, but you know, again, it's the preliminary, and thank you, Cammie. But yeah, let's. Oh, Cammie, just want to give you a fair warning. He's going to be playing a game soon, a very quick game called Cordosis. If you think Dead Space is spooky, woofa. You could draw Phil as well. You could draw that handsome man. All right, here we go.
And they heard someone go, hello?
Yeah.
And then they were like, oh.
This is what
So we told Edwin, it's okay you're here, but don't bang on the stools with the ladies there, come on. But a teenage boy, you know, what's he going to do?
But here's the thing. I've only been at this, Phil and I have only been at this for roughly, it's going to be 2 years. 2 years this summer. This is what I felt.
Oh, okay. So then here's a good example of a debunk. So I thought I was hearing voices in the background, like, you know, because I'm talking about how Phil and I were doing this, but you'll notice there is a sound in the background. It's birds. It's birds. Yeah.
It's going to be 2 years. 2 years this summer. This is what I felt. 2 years, I cannot tell you.
I think in fact, I think if they're not in the copper pot room, they might be right outside in the awning.
But we also get some. So I was totally unaware of that.
Hey, yo, Sonny, how are you, Bear? Yeah, they could be in the rafters. Yeah.
Well, we also have a battlefield. We're in Bristol, and there's an actual battlefield like 5 minutes down the road for us. And we also have known about.
So I'm going to do a quick sweep with the end of that.
Okay, all right. I'm going to go outside and take some pictures of the outside.
Okay, well, I'll let you go do your thing. Okay, thank you so much, Chuck.
Yes, you will.
So the front door
Horse bear.
will be open?
Have we ever recorded outdoor audio to sync up with inside stuff to check for stuff like birds? Yeah, we have overlap. As a matter of fact, Phil, speaking of overlap, I understand that you all picked up a sound in this archway, like someone clearing their throat in the archway. So
Hello there.
I want hello there. I want to make sure that we get I'm pretty much, just so you know, Phil, I'm pretty much done with Antietam. There's not much left of footage for that. It's right now. It's just us dorking around in the in the Bloody Lane. Most of the activity I think that we got was in the church and then in the woods behind it. I'm gonna finish up the Bloody Lane stuff, but yeah, it's oh hey, how you doing there, Bard? Good to see you, John. John, real quick, wanted to let you know we are currently moving dates for we're moving dates for the Masonic Theater. They double booked us on the 30th. So we're getting moved, and I've asked Phil for the best available dates for March, April, and May. So as soon
That's what she said.
and as soon as we find that, and I'm hoping it's going to be within the next like day or two, I'll be able to let you know when that's going to happen. Okay, just give you a heads up on that. Glad I could see you in chat and tell you that. All right. So back to the distillery, which, Phil, I really do think we need to do a return visit. I do. I think we need to do a return visit here, my friend, because wow, I forgot how much fun this place was, and this is just the preliminary. Chat has already given mad love for Chuck.
If you need to come and go from that,
yeah,
but
okay.
I'm about to
Start locking up.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just gonna turn lights off and airs off and
got
stuff just to let you know. But if you do need water, there's water in the fridge right down there. Okay.
Thank you very much.
They were so hospitable to us. They were so hospitable to us.
Hello, we
All right.
know.
We'll let you know. We'll definitely let you know how things go.
Good.
Yeah.
We have to make sure we get Chuck a copy of the episode and all that stuff.
I don't think they're.
It'd be nice. It'd be nice to do a sit down with Chuck and reveal our evidence to him. But I don't.
Were we going to talking about doing that in the spring?
Oh, we were talking about doing that, weren't we?
With the,
Yeah, they were. Yeah, yeah. We might want. Yeah, we might want to think about doing that. It would be nice. It would be nice, wouldn't that? Oh, wouldn't that be fun? Because he's got. That's the other thing too. He's got a great voice.
Oh, he's got.
Wouldn't it be great if we had him read like a little passage about the history? That'd be fun.
Won't be here long tonight.
Show him how to use Twitch. Oh my gosh. I don't think they would let him do what he does for a living on Twitch. That might go against TOS. But I do like the idea of we should probably think about that.
No, I'm gonna go to high school.
Maybe in May.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I'm gonna have them put the big blue bucket in
Yeah.
the back by the bottling machine just so they can have water tomorrow for guests and for the tour guides.
Okay.
But it'll be up front a little bit more.
You clean that water mess up in the morning.
Yeah, whatever. It's just water. It's just water.
So we'll leave the air conditioner on for tomorrow night. So
Oh, great. Thank you very much. We appreciate that.
we need someplace to get out of the heat.
Yes, we will.
Their air conditioning wasn't too bad, but man, I'm glad they left it open because I keep thinking about the Octagon Mansion.
Will the kettles
Boy.
also be going?
No, I have it all shut off.
Okay. Just want to make sure, just want to make sure we're not going anywhere where it might get dangerous for people.
No,
So-
I have it all shut off. Great. It'll be safe.
Okay.
Okay, well, it'll be great.
Oh,
Again, thank you.
sorry.
Maybe you'll find something.
So here you go. The best way to introduce you to Chuck, he is the purveyor of this place. He is the purveyor of this place, John. And he basically this is his distillery. This is his farm, his distillery. So let me go on ahead and let me play this clip for you, and then. So this is in the barrel room, okay? This is in the barrel room.
Interesting. Interesting.
Like somebody was following me and then.
Not this guy, I hope.
Not that guy. So the other people that came, they put some kind of thing here to track sounds. And they were able to talk to the spirits. And my grandpa said hello to me. And,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
It was kinda
amazing.
neat.
Now, so if you don't mind my
So he
asking,
was in the business of whiskey making.
Yeah.
he was the one that taught you.
Yeah.
So how did you know it was your
I
grandfather?
recognized the voice. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It was
That's
weird.
amazing.
That was really weird. Yeah.
And the best part of all, John, this guy right here, when we first met, he's like, well, not a lot of things happened here except some people saw some kids running around up there and they heard some voices over here. And, this is a bottling machine or heard somebody, talking and whispering over there. And then here's where, I talked to my grandfather. It's like, but not much has happened here. Oh, no. Of course it's from the canon, Phil. Of course it's from the canon. And what does John say? I love this guy. How could you not?
He's so wholesome.
He is so wholesome, and
For a distiller.
for a distiller who
What did he say? I've been making whiskey for 50 years.
oh my God,
20 years.
yeah, he said, yeah, I've been making whiskey for 50 years, been selling legally for 20.
Remember they had the crick.
The crick.
And they were like, oh, if you go down there, that's where we used to have the...
That's where we used to have the still. Oh my God. And now let's just say while we were there, we were like,
He's branching out.
He's branching out. I'm just gonna say he's branching out, chat, because think about it for a second. What is slowly becoming legal in Virginia that, a distiller who now has to go legit, but kind of misses that sort of, hey, I'm doing something slim shady.
I want to see pictures of Chuck when he was like a young guy.
Yeah.
I reckon he was a good
Oh, I bet he was a good-looking man.
Yeah.
Bet he was a good-looking man back in the... He's a good-looking man now, but yeah, branching out. Yeah, he's turning over a new leaf, if you will. Just,
into the weeds.
Yeah, he's getting it. Yeah, he's emerging. He's getting into the weeds a bit, branching out, turning over a new leaf. You know, working with some really nice people. Mary Jane, you know, nice people. Yes, I saw Benedict popped up. Getting his hands dirty. Something like that. Thinking about going live? It's thinking about. There we go.
Sometimes the internet connection is a little tough.
Exactly.
Cheryl, have fun on your motorcycle.
Thank
She's
you.
going on a motorcycle.
Oh, nice. You all know, hey, we had a blast, and if you ever want us to come back again, you know, we'll let you know. But I'll tell you, if any of these mannequins start moving, we're never coming back here.
Coming back.
We're just going to be like, you guys need to get out of here. You guys need... I just said, if any of these mannequins start moving, he's like, you're not coming back here, are you? The old priest and the young priest, stat.
I tore all the guts out.
There you go.
So.
You got the idea, John. You got the
Cheryl,
idea.
have fun on your motorcycle.
Thank
She's
you.
going on a motorcycle.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Thank
That's
you.
a great way to start off the weekend.
And we'll see you, what, about 7:30 tomorrow night?
7:30 tomorrow. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
All right,
Yes, sir.
great deal.
Okay.
And I'll come back and get the lights. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you bet. No, he's just messing with us. He's just messing with us. Going live? It's thinking about. There we go.
Sometimes the internet connection is a little tough.
I
And then I'll
was-
go like this.
This is one of those places that was weird when it came to the interwebs. I think I was using Phil's hotspot and it helped a little bit.
Yeah.
But it was very intermittent. It was very
I'm the one
intermittent.
that's having the little rum.
What?
Rum. I'm the one that's having the rum.
I know, right? But and this is one of the things that I always get nervous about whenever we do live paranormal investigations. Is the internet, even with a hotspot, is the internet going to deliver? And we are going to do our best at Wayside coming up in a couple of weeks. We are going to do our best when it comes to the Masonic Theater in Clifton Forge. I know that Annaberg should be fine when we do Annaberg, because Annaberg, which by the way, John, if you want to bring a guest to Annaberg, that's going to be a public investigation. It's going to be about 30 people, I think, tops. So just consider that. But I know the interwebs is going to be good for Annaberg because we were out there, you know. So yeah, we are. Yeah, TKC, we're located in Northern Virginia, in one of the key, ironically, one of the key battle locations of the American Civil War, a place called Manassas. 10 minutes, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're 10 minutes from the Manassas battlefield, 15 from the super haunted one. Because when you think about it, when we took stuff out to the original Manassas battlefield, the first battle.
Oh yeah.
That was pretty chill.
No, it wasn't.
No.
That's where I got the black hat thing.
No.
Yes.
No, that was the second battle of Manassas, hon.
Was it the second?
Yes.
It's so hard to keep them, separate.
The first battle was when it was you, me, Phil, and Tina going out there, and you got the hey.
There was some stuff going on.
There was some stuff going on.
That hill was actually involved in both.
Yes. But the second battle of Manassas is where you got the Black Hats, and where we got that freaking nightmare fuel, that mouth. I mean,
we haven't
Hi,
gone
buddy.
to the vortex of hell. I'm just saying.
We haven't looked at the footage from there?
We haven't gone to the vortex of hell. We filmed there for your little.
Oh, we did the we did the.
But we didn't do any investigation.
That's
of the
right.
Vortex of hell.
But we did the next best thing. We did a Wes Anderson spoof. We need to repost that. We need to repost that. Come on, we need to repost that as a short.
It was very cute.
That was fun. Yeah, Cammie, when there was a trend on TikTok for a while where people were doing different things, but they were doing it in the style of a Wes Anderson film, and it was they were using music from the French Dispatch. Was that the film?
Yes,
from the French Dispatch? And we said, whatever you do, and it would always say this thing: whatever you do, don't meet Wes Anderson, or don't do your lunch like a Wes Anderson film. It was always something. Whatever you do, don't do activity as a Wes Anderson film. So I did ghost hunting as a Wes Anderson film, and we had a great time. Oh wait, the Shadow Mouth, the cats, soldier on the patio. Yeah, Civil War soldier. There's a lot of stuff here. My reason for asking is there's a famous haunted place in my city that's made it onto a few ghost hunting shows. So where would that be, TKC? Where would that be? Talk to me, Hudson. A stream like once in a blue moon, but many people want to watch someone hand sew for 4 hours. But you got me curious now. You got me curious. Because you know, we actually have a friend from Canada that we took to his first we took him on his first ghost hunt recently. Cornwall, Ontario. Ooh, I love Ontario.
I've heard of that.
I love Ontario. Ontario is so beautiful.
Feels like it's like the spooky. Well, all of Canada is.
There are parts of Canada, yeah, and then there's Alaska, as we're seeing in True Detective. Yeah. Alaska, haunted AF. The Cornwall Jail. You know what? I have seen that.
I was looking at that.
Yeah.
The historic SDG jail.
Okay, while you're looking that up, I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna hit this again.
Curious about that. If we do...
I use a jetpack. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
I don't have actual internet. It's all through a jetpack.
Good to know.
But if you have Verizon, like if you have a Verizon, especially a hotspot, it'll pick it up really well.
Okay,
like
Verizon
on your phone.
hotspot.
Yeah. Verizon works the best down here.
Good to know. Good to know.
Thinking about going live? It's thinking about. There we go.
Sometimes the internet connection is a little tough, and then it'll go like this.
I was curious about that. If we do...
I use a jetpack. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
I don't have actual internet. It's all through a jetpack.
Good to know.
But if you have Verizon, like if you have a Verizon, especially a hotspot, it'll pick it up really well.
Okay,
like
Verizon
on your phone.
hotspot.
Yeah. Verizon works the best down here.
Good to know. Good to know, because right now the internet is not being kind right now at present. But
you'll get a lot of that out here.
Good to know.
I thought I heard something there, Phil, but I was wrong. Thought I heard something, but it was wrong. Where did you hear it, Phil? Did you because I thought I heard something right before I stepped into frame. I thought it was right before I stepped into frame. Been there a few times. They have some cool Halloween themed tours, a lot of good memories. I remember one time going through a tour with my school. Freakiest thing happened. Probably my only legit paranormal experience. It was right before the okay, hang on.
There we go. Sometimes the internet connection is a little tough, and then it'll go like this.
I was curious about that. If we do...
I use a jetpack. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's right before she says jetpack, and yeah.
The internet connection is a little tough, and then it'll go like this.
I was curious about that. If we do...
I use a jetpack. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
I don't have actual internet.
I'm not hearing it. Sorry, not hearing it.
It's all through a jetpack.
Good to know.
But if you have Verizon, like if you have a Verizon, especially a hotspot, it'll pick it up really well.
Might have been earlier. Okay, I'll back up. And Phil, again, we had a great time last night. Had a great time last night.
Exactly. Cheryl, have fun on your motorcycle.
Thank you.
Oh, nice. You have bewitched me, mind and soul. Isn't that a great
We'll
line?
see what, about 7:30 tomorrow?
Isn't that a great line?
tomorrow.
Yes, sir. All right,
Yes, sir.
great deal.
Okay.
And I'll come back and get the lights. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you bet.
Thinking about going live? It's thinking about. There we go.
Sometimes the internet connection is a little.
Oh, what? Geek Radio Daily rating? What is this? Geek Radio Daily? Oh my God! I love these guys, everybody. Geek Radio Daily, let's go. Let's go. Old friends of podcasting, dropping that raid like it's hot. Now, I gotta ask, Geek Radio, is this the wonderful Billy Flynn, or is this the Flintstress we're talking to? And hi, good to see you guys. Wow, it's nice. I've been thinking a lot about my podcasting roots and so on because hang on a minute. I'm here. Oh, it's Rich. It's Rich.
Hey, Rich.
How you doing there, Rich? Podcasting's Rich Sigford, everyone. You know, let's go. Let's freaking go.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
I've got my bell. I'm still rocking the bell, yo. And Rich, I want you to know, you are appearing in at least in a nod of season 3 in Old Spirits. You are going to be mentioned in one of our 5-minute paranormals. We are doing what you suggested, and we've already recorded Paranormal Terms 101. So yeah, that's happening. It's Flynn, Flinchers, Carol, and me. And PR, that's... Uh-oh. That's awesome. That's awesome.
You're waking up the baby.
I'm waking up the baby. Open the pram. I want to see the baby.
Look underneath your monitor. You can see the baby.
No, I can't see the baby. Instead, I look down and I see Benedict and he's pooping. Do you know, you have to work very hard to sound like Werner Herzog and not like Nando. Because with one little adjustment, I can sound exactly like Nando.
Hello there.
Nando.
Higher.
Yes, I have to go a little higher. Creepy paper Guillermo. All right, I'm going to stop now. But yeah, you are watching me go through some footage here. This is a preliminary investigation of the Belmont Farm Distillery before Rich can say it. Yes, I know there are spirits here, but we're looking for ghosts. There's a difference. Let's go on ahead and let's jump back into this. What's this? We were on a guided tour. Halfway through a speech, some of the things that people experienced was super loud clang. Then the power went out. Lights came back on. 2 kids had spontaneous nosebleeds. That's weird. Is there a difference? Well, hey, depends on how much of Chuck's spirits you have, John. I'm just going to say. Depends on how many spirits of his you have. I was curious about that. All right, hang on. Let's back up. Going live? It's thinking about it. There we go.
Sometimes the internet connection is a little tough,
I
and then I'll
was-
go like this.
I was curious about that. If we do...
I use a jetpack. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so...
I don't have actual internet. It's all through a jetpack.
Good to know.
But
Good
if
to know.
you
The sighing I'm hearing is her. So I don't hear it as much. All right. You guys get some sleep. Thank you for being here. Great to see you guys. Geek Radio Daily, everybody. Make sure to give them a follow. They do the Lord's work when it comes to podcasting. They do a daily podcast. It's pretty amazing.
Oh, T.
Can you get to it, hon? Because I'm in the middle of something.
He's trying to get up.
There you go.
Get down.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Oh, he gets the sad look on
I
his
know. I told you. He's like.
Oh, hang on. I'm gonna go and talk to him. Hold on. Uh-oh. He just wants to play, buddy. He just wants to... I know. See? You wanna go ahead and sniff him? See? That's a good boy. That's a very good boy. He just wants to play, Benedict. There's no hostility whatsoever. Oh, look at him! Oh my God! Don't you dare move, you little fart. I'm gonna get your picture. Come on! Yes! I got him when he meows! Oh my God! That's a great picture! That's a great picture, everybody! I want to be your friend! Okay.
I better stop. Oh. Send that picture to me. Oh man, I love this gig so much. Okay, no, I all I was hearing was her sighs, so I don't know if it. I'm not hearing it. Unfortunately. Put it in the Discord. I will.
You have Verizon, like if you have a Verizon, especially a hotspot, it'll pick it up really well.
Okay,
Like on your
Verizon
phone.
hotspot.
Yeah. Verizon works the best out here.
Good to know. Good to know, because right now the internet is not being kind right now at present. But
You'll get a lot of that out here.
good to know. Good to know. All right.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Sorry, here's an even better one. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm distracting myself. I'm sending this one to Sam as well so that they can have both. And then I'm going to go to my texts and I'm going to swipe the one that I sent, which is just that's gold. All right. All right, I'm going to stop now. I'm going to stop.
Now I'm down here with Dorito. Because, Dorito.
They're crammed in there.
Yeah, they're crammed in there.
Why?
I don't know. If you're curious, chat, what's going on here? There it is. There it is. Hold on. I feel like trouble's about the brew. Everybody, because there's not a lot of space in that. There's not a lot of space in that curl. Not a lot of space in that curl.
And there's my brother. I'm gonna boop my brother. I'm gonna boop him. No, you're not. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna boop you. Bring your snoot over here and I'm gonna boop you. Hi, Uncle Benedict, should I boop him? I wanna boop him. I don't care what you little farts do. Just leave me alone.
Benedict looks over.
This is
This is your fault, Dad. This is your fault.
okay. Oh my God. It never ends, everybody. It never ends. I'm gonna do this though. I think that's Hudson back here. Yeah, that's Hudson. Hudson, I don't think is necessarily. I don't think Hudson dislikes Benedict, but Hudson's the troublemaker. He likes stirring it up.
He took on Viola.
Yeah, he takes on Viola.
He took on Sebastian.
And he takes on Sebastian.
And it didn't go well.
That did not go well. All right, we're gonna finish this. So someone's still moving around. Yeah, she's calling it a day. And then later it's going to be... Yeah, 4 more minutes. Yeah, I should have asked Chuck if that was his parents. This is quality entertainment. Thank you, Lizard. Quality entertainment. You know what? I think the reason I left the camera pointing in this direction
Yeah.
was that I was getting a vibe from the other tasting room. So I just left it going just to see if I caught any movement or anything weird. I think that's what we were doing. I think. All you missed was just some kitten shenanigans. That was about it, Dashing. You can always catch that in the VOD. I know. And what you're missing right now, because it's slightly...
For what? I'm just hanging out. I'm not doing nothing. Yeah, I'm just hanging out, looking at Uncle Benedict. My boop paw out. I'm not doing nothing. Come on. See, I'm not doing nothing. I'm not. Look at me. Come on. I mean, look at me. I'm just, hanging out. Stretching out my paw. Yeah, Uncle Benedict, I see you. I see you. Is that cat still looking at me? I swear to God, these stupid kittens are...
Okay. 4 hours later. Welcome to my review stream, Phil. Now you see why it takes me so long to do it as a live stream. You only have the one cat. But I tell you what, Cal probably isn't helping you out much. I'm sure with Cal over at your house, it's like,
hey, Dad! I'm about to drop a deuce! Nice and fragrant, Dad.
he wore himself out. I believe it. It's funny. I'm hearing what could be voices, but I think it's coming from outside. I think it might be. That lady talking to Chuck before he leaves. Do they do ghost walks in the USA? They're guided tours to several haunted places like. They do, yeah. Oh, and actually, Phil mentioned that. Yeah. That's probably outside conversation then. I think that's also I know that's the AC. Nobody said shovel. So I think we're fine. Oh, there's the fly. I just clearly heard the fly buzz the camera. We see the clinking probably was it could have been the ice machine. It could have been a number of things because I'm hearing the ice machine and the AC in the other room. And what you have to be careful of when all these movement in that general space, you're sure it wasn't the fly. The other thing you got to be careful about is when you have these many appliances going, there's always the dangers of pareidolia. So you got to be real careful about that. Exactly. I mean, it'd be great if one of those stools would move, just slide itself out or something. But that's why you watch and listen to all this stuff. Yeah. But you know what? 3 catches in the preliminary, that gets me very excited. Heard a boot thump? All right. I hear something very soft. I gotta admit, I hear something very soft, like a almost like I'm hearing. The problem is, as much as I want to say that's footsteps, the appliances are going. So that is problematic. That is problematic. Whoa! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I did hear a very clear knock. I'll wait. Yo, Caffeine, rating with a party. How you doing? Rating party. How you doing, everybody? Hi, Calf. Hi, Calf. Right as we were getting into the sound, we're getting in the moment, and then Calf comes in. I love it. I love it so damn much. How are you, Calf? Everybody, that's Caffeine B. She does Destiny. I'm overdue running with her. Got to find some time when I can do that. But yeah, if you want some really fun, wholesome, blue-haired entertainment, and someone screaming out at the top of their lungs, "Oh my giddy aunt!" and it just makes you smile so hard that it hurts. That's Caffeine B, everybody. Now let me see if I can get the name spelled right. CAFFEINEAB. Got it. Nailed it. There we go. First try. How about that? Can't say no to that. Okay, we are listening, Caffeine, for either A, footsteps, or B, knocks, because people are telling me that they're hearing something here. So of course it's the last 2 minutes of the footage. So let's just see what happens. Oh, I'd be totally up for some Gambit on Saturday. Although Steve Saylor is trying to convince me to play Helldivers 2, and I'm like, all right, okay. So here we go. Okay, there's the fly. Okay, I just heard that. I just heard there's movement. There was actually I heard the there. Oh, that's not an appliance. That is not.
The appliance is moving.
Unless the appliance is going, yo, slide to the left, slide to the right. What's the worst? Slide to the left. Now slide to the right. Now clap your hands. Yeah, that's rustling. Now crisscross. That's it. Crisscross. Let me hit that again.
Unless the appliance is doing the electric slide.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that's movement. I'm not. I said I am gonna say that sounds like movement. It doesn't sound like any appliance that would be in a bar. I don't know of any appliance that makes that sound in a bar. If someone knows of an appliance that can do that, please let me know now.
It's the jug band.
Yes, it's the friggin' mannequin jug band. I'm sure of it. Hoping a stool moves? Yeah, I hear you, Lizard. I hear you. I live in a condo as a student where the coffee grinder would turn on by itself. We kept it unplugged. Oh, that's... Jeez. Okay, here we go. All right, so let's listen again for a knock. Right there, there's a knock. I think Pip and I were outside at this point. I'm not sure. I just heard it briefly, but I'm gonna listen for it again. There was also the rando dude that just came off the street and was trying to get us to sell him some, like a t-shirt or something. I said, dude, we don't work here, and you really should come back, because I don't know if 25. I don't know how much the.
Give me $50.
Yeah. That's what we should have done. We should have fleeced him. $50. All right, so let's back this up. All right. See, that's the problem. I heard the knock. I heard the movement, but because of the drone of the sound, and I think the AC, it's starting to mess with my hearing. I'm worried that my brain and your brain, Phil, is throwing in human voice where there isn't any. I'm just throwing that out there. Yeah, there's too much white noise. I think there's too much white noise, and it's causing pareidolia. And I will tell you right now, chat, that is the most heartbreaking thing. To think you found a voice and then take out the white noise, and then you find out that it wasn't. I just think there's too much white noise there, Phil. I'm sorry. I'm not hearing it. See, right now I thought I heard footsteps. I thought I heard footsteps. Heat map, bitch. Okay, all right. Hold on. This is how he talks to me, everybody. This is how my boo talks to me. But he hits me because he loves me. That's what he tells me.
That's
Anyway.
not funny.
He does. He slaps me around like a hoe.
That's also.
Yeah, Phil's in chat going, hurts so good. He's not helping.
You should just keep that to your own private conversations.
Okay, TKC, thanks for popping in and saying, hey, we really appreciate it. Oh, my God. Calf, he's a bad influence on me. He really should. He really is a bad influence. But I'll tell you what, he wants a freaking heat map. I'll give him a freaking heat map. I'll give him a freaking heat map, for Pete's sake. All right. Edit clip in Adobe Audition. Technical difficulties. We'll be right back. Yeah. There's your heat map, bish. What you want? There's your heat map. What you got to say now about the heat map? Not seeing a lot of variety in this heat. Send me the audio. Oh, God. For that segment. I love him. All right. Good night. Good night there, TKC. Hope to see you again, man. Hope to see you again. Okay, now that's interesting. Wait a minute. Just underneath, I can hear. I heard that too, yeah. There was just something underneath it. All right. I bet I've got Phil's undivided attention now. Right there. And there. Okay. I don't know. I don't think that... No. That does not sound anything like Pip. So let me just do this. Let me go on ahead and do this. I'm going to go on ahead and do... noise reduction, capture noise print. Now, what's real tricky about what I'm about to do here is that it's something called destructive noise reduction. It's really good. It's really good in removing noise. The problem is it may remove the noise that you want to keep. But I've had pretty good luck with it. So we're going to give this a shot. But I'll send Phil the audio tonight, completely non-tinkered. So let's see what this sounds like. All right, so I'm gonna. What is that? I'm just trying not to overcompress it. Honey, you got to hear this. You got to hear this.
Honey, you gotta hear this one. All right.
It's not us. It's not us outside.
Where am I listening?
Just listen. Just listen to it. It's going around again. I can't make out what it's saying.
I'm trying to make out what it's saying, but yeah.
But it is
sounds
some.
like a sentence or
It yeah, but there is a mumble to it.
Yeah, like a.
first things first, I'm going to isolate this clip for Phil because Phil will Phil is the music major. Phil knows he does some black magic with some jiggery pokery that I cannot reproduce. One of two things happens, and I'm not being a jerk when I say this about Phil, but either A, it sounds like heavy static to me, or Phil knocks it out of the park, and I go, okay, I heard that. I've tried doing Phil's method, and it always comes out to be a garbled mess. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to... Okay. So I'm going to... Where is it? Okay, I'm trying to basically give him a completely unedited version of this. So there's the final clip. That's the final 30 seconds. So copy that.
Kittens are trying to get into the rum.
Oh, well, you know what? It might help him sleep.
No,
it might help him sleep.
Give him a little top.
Just give him a little scoosh. Just a scoosh. Just a scoosh. Won't hurt a bit. Okay, for Phil. For Phil. And I don't mind saying it. Phil does have mixed. He has mixed feelings about the way I do this type of audio detective work because all I know is the destructive part. I am.
You just know how to blow shit up.
I choose violence when it comes to audio. I choose violence, but with Phil, he can finesse it. He can finesse it. Giggity. Okay. All right. So then, I've got that. I've got the unaltered video for Phil. Now I'm going to come back here. But I will say, I feel like there is something there. I feel like there is something there. There is something, and let me see the heat map now. There might be something in that heat map. There was one night, I will say there was one night where Phil and I were actually looking at a sound that we caught on a heat map, and I thought Phil was just beside himself because he was really enjoying the high-end nerd approach to audio. What the hell is that? I also feel like I'm hearing a clock intermittently, but there was a clock in there. Okay, and that's it. Okay. And you're right. You're right, Lizard. It does. It sounds like it sounds of all things. It sounds like a radio. It sounds like a radio in the back room or something like that. But I'm gonna drop a marker on it. And then I'm gonna label this marker with. I'm gonna label this marker as possible EVP. But that's a pretty active. That is a mighty active preliminary. Four EVP. Well, 3 EVPs, possible fourth. A knock and some movement. and nobody's in there. Nobody's in
And
there.
it's daytime.
And it's daytime. And we haven't even gotten to the investigation yet. Ooh. I love what we do, Phil. I love what we do. Okay. Yeah. But I have the unaltered clip right here, Phil. So I'll go on ahead now. I'll just make that right now. And let's see. Okay. I want to put this in. I was a little worried since I couldn't get the audio to work, but then the audio fell into place for this, and we are golden. Now, don't spend too much time on this, Phil. We got other stuff that we gotta focus on, right? Got a little more stuff to focus on. But for you, I will export this and take care of this. And while I do that, what am I going to do? I'm going to, where is it? Oh, it's up there. It's up there. While I do this, I'm going to start winding things down. I won't promise. I knew that, Phil. I knew it. I knew it, Phil. I need a new theme, my friend. I need a new theme. Come on, baby. Don't let me down. No, you won't. I know you won't let me down. I know you won't let me down. All right. But I do love how you can do that, though, Phil. I do love that integration, that ability of just saying edit this in Adobe Audition, and automatically you launch Adobe Audition. I think that's I love that. I absolutely love that. This was a good night, everybody. This was a really good night. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Pretty happy with the way this all turned out. I think Belmont's going to be a fun one. I have a feeling Belmont's going to be a fun one, and the more I think about it, I'm gonna reach out to Chuck and say, Chuck, if it's at all possible, we would like to do a reveal show with you. Sit down with you and just review what we're finding. You know, maybe you'd be interested in that. So we'll see. Oh yeah. No. I will let everybody know. On the stream. Absolutely, I will let everybody know, Lizard. Have no fear about that. That will happen. But okay, let's take a quick look and see who's on. Let's go and Oh no. I know exactly who we're oh. Well, let me first check. I gotta first check and see how long they've been on. Oh, okay. She's been on for about 2 hours, and then we've got. Nope. Oh, did. I'm glad. Okay, I'm glad I didn't raid this one guy because he literally just signed off. We are gonna go raid Anxiety. I met Anxiety. I met M recently at TwitchCon, and she could not have been a kinder, sweeter person. And they're talking about mental health, and you know how I feel about mental health on this channel. How important. All right, thanks, babe. Appreciate that, boo. Talk to you later, babe. Oh, I saw Scythe is on. Yeah, we'll share the love with Scythe another time. But M, I want to share the love with M. I want to share the love with M. Absolutely. She's terrific. You all know what to do. Grab this message, copy and pasta this message once we get to M's stream. But if you don't have my emotes, if you don't have my emotes, if you don't have a tier 1 sub, that's okay. I'm cool with that. I'd love it if you sub. It helps the channel out, supports the streamer, absolutely. But if you don't, go on ahead and make your own raid message. Just make sure it says it's a tea party and cheers from the Monster Mash. All right, everybody, it's time for me to call it a night. But tomorrow we got our Fright Night Friday, where Pip and I play Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed, and then at 9:30 the Scream team steps in, hopefully with Mr. Rossi. Scream team steps in and we play some Lethal Company. Until then, everybody, thank you so much for all your help tonight. I appreciate you so much for being here. It's been a blast sharing this experience with you. I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks, everybody. Take care. Peace.
I will see you all in a hot second. Everybody enjoy, if I can find it.
Oh, there's a raid coming in. Wait.
What? There's a. Oh, it's a T. Hi, T Monster. Well, we're gonna raid away. I do know T, so it's okay. It's okay. T, we're gonna raid away, but also we're doing a giveaway for Logitech. So wait, I'm gonna start the stretch. I'm gonna give you all the Wii Fit trainer stretch while I say goodbye to my lovely guests. BRB. Mwah. Okay. Okay, I think it's working.
Oh, it's actually Wii Fit.
Through a few easy exercises, and you can follow along. You should be able to follow along with any of these exercises while seated or standing. Bring palms to either side of the body. Bringing one hand over to the top of your head, bring your nose over to the shoulder, and extend the opposite hand. Palms open. Great job. Now do the opposite side.